you are Black Rabbi, like, are you like some kind of teacher? Like,
I'm not gonna call you Fatima. I'm just gonna call you Fa. Fa. Quiet. Quiet.
yes,
Quiet, Fa. Fa. Just be quiet.
no, I don't. I'll be quiet when I want to be quiet.
That's one of my favorite movies. You just ruined it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know which movie that is, but
In your PTR.
oh, the never-ending story.
Don't say it. Don't say it. You made it worse.
Also, what? The never-ending story?
The movie is too pure for you. It's too pure for you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't. I'm actually not capable of speaking right now.
Can you too? Can you change your PTR?
Black Rabbi, did you know Epstein?
Have you ever eaten pig?
I had pig's feet, pickled pig's feet this morning with rice.
Damn. See, that's why you're acting this way. That spirit of the swine is inside you. You should fast. Seriously.
Hey, what's up, everybody in the audience as well? I'm up here. What's up, Fatima? Kat, would you like to come up? Miguel, are you ready for the war with Iran? What's your take on this war?
All these ratings are ready. All of us were ready.
No, they're not ready. You're not Israeli. Yeah, you're just imposter Israeli. You don't even have the Israeli passport.
Yeah.
That's very good. Hey, what's up, Mr. Raji and David? How you doing today?
Prime Minister Netanyahu warned on Thursday that Tehran's Ayatollah will face a response he can't even imagine. In case they attack Israel, we are prepared for any scenario, Netanyahu said at a military cabinet graduation ceremony. And one thing is certain, if the Ayatollah makes a mistake and attacks us, they will face a response they can't even imagine. Prime Minister said his country was operating side by side with our major ally, the United States, to face the Islamic Republic's threat. You hear that?
You think so?
Definitely.
I doubt it. What happened to Fatima? Why'd she go down in the audience? You're welcome to stay up.
No.
No, she's welcome to stay up.
No.
And relate to this peace plan, it's a lot of money that Trump charged each one of the leaders just to be.
You know what Black Rabbi reminds me like? So like where I'm from in South Carolina, we have a lot of, Southern Baptist churches where the pastors will start up a new church. They'll get married. Usually they'll marry the first chick on the front pew. And then next thing you know, they'll get bored with them and then they'll be like, and then they'll find themselves a new wife. That's what Black Rabbi reminds me of, like a Southern Baptist man. As a preacher man, he'll find himself a new preacher lady once when he gets bored of the next one. Is this what's going on, Black Rabbi?
Why are you so jealous of me? Why are you jealous?
I'm just trying to get the concept, that's all.
You need to start eating pork. You need to start fasting to cleanse that swine out of your spirit. Okay?
All right. I don't just eat pork there, guy. I eat alligator. I eat turtle. I eat pig. I eat mutton. I eat it all. I don't.
So
I don't.
wait, so basically you're an animal. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what the Lord made me to be. I'm a carnivorous individual, my guy.
Yeah, you're
Mordechai, we don't talk to people like that.
Oh my God.
Mordechai,
Oh
mi
God.
amor.
Jeez.
Sí, mi amor. No bien, muchacho. No bien, no gusta. Cállate.
Yeah, but Fire, why do you not want me to reprimand him for eating? He's eating pig. He's eating he's eating all the foods that God has forbidden us to eat. Why would I not reprimand him for that? Why do you want to stop me from that?
Because we're good people, Black Rabbi.
Okay, but he's damaging his soul by eating this food.
Let's teach him.
Okay, but I have to reprimand him first.
Walaikum
Teach him,
salam.
my guy.
Reza.
Learn me something, Black Rabbi. Learn me something.
I'm saying the quality of the animal, the food that you eat, affects your soul and affects your whole body. That's why God forbids certain foods and permits certain food. Because the quality of the animal, like a vulture, for example, we're not allowed to eat vultures. The character of a vulture is that it searches for prey, it's a scavenger, it will eat anything. You can't eat such animals because you're bringing that energy into your body. Or like a pig will eat its own feces, it'll eat its own children. A pig it doesn't have any separation from anything, right? So when you eat a pig, you become like a pig, right? Same thing with alligators, same thing with parasite foods that are like anything that's a parasite, you know what I mean? All these types, that's why we eat cows and lambs, peaceful animals, right? And not only that, the way the animal is killed, right? It has to be done in a way that the animal feels no pain because you don't want to eat an animal that's suffering and in pain. Why? Because you digest that energy inside of you. Come on, man.
So Black Rabbi, are you telling me you are like a cow and a lamb?
Why are you breathing that way on the phone? What's wrong with you?
Well,
Everybody's sleeping here.
Black Rabbi, where I come from the Hollis down south. I'm Cajun. I respect what you taught me about the pig, but let me learn you something real quick, all right? So, I've raised pigs and I also raised cows, but that's for the money in the house. Where most of the pigs that I eat are called wild boars. They ravage the lands and they'll turn a row crop and a root system and they'll destroy it. I understand what you're saying. When it comes to the alligators, I'm a firm believer, if I gotta take something out, I might as well utilize what is provided me. I respect what you said. Yeah, and I hear your concept. I'm Catholic, my guy, and so we're just a little bit different on the meats that we choose to eat. But I respect you, Black Rabbi, and the way you preach and practice, I hope.
Wait, do you read the Old Testament?
Oh yeah, actually, I like the Old Testament more than the New Testament, in my opinion.
So everything I just said to you is written in the Old Testament. It's not my ideas.
Actually, you're wrong. Actually, you're incorrect. Give me a verse. Give me a chapter. Give me a verse.
Okay, hold on.
Put it in the link too. So now anybody who's curious about it, they for your credentials, they can be.
Yeah. So if you go to Leviticus chapter 11, it speaks.
Put it in the link. Put it in the link so that your credibility is maintained here. Here, Mir, can you bring my good friend Doc up, if you don't mind?
Yeah, of course. Let me see.
You have a good friend down there. What's up, Gaffan? Gaffan is Israeli. Gaffan, what do you think about Black Rabbi? You think he's the real deal, or he's just a bullshitter? He lives on that land in Jerusalem. Have you ever
Are you from
Black Rabbi?
Black Rabbi? Are you from Jerusalem? Like, do you live there?
From Los Angeles.
Ah, Los Angeles. Okay. So I
He
asked
lives in
if you.
Jerusalem. He converted to Judaism like, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago or something.
So anyways, so Stefan, I just found a random verse, I think it's maybe even Christian friendly, that talks about the what foods are permitted to us and not permitted to us in the Old Testament. I'm just saying, I refer to it as a Torah normally, but I know you're Christian, so I'm just using your language.
Hey, Amir.
Hey, what's up, Kat? How you doing? Assalamu alaikum. Coming down water to you and everybody else.
Walaikum assalam. Ramadan Mubarak.
I'll be right
Should be
back,
not
guys.
good.
I gotta check.
Yeah. Black Rabbi is a slow character, man.
What's happened to the room? It's so much more tame than normal. Is this the Ramadan effect, Amir?
No. It's
You
because
can say it's the energy, you know, that we have to put up with this idiot called Black Rabbi.
it's because of me. I've taken the room with the Holy
And I'm just testing the waters. Gaffan is Jewish, he's Israeli, and Black Rabbi converted to Judaism 10, 20 years ago and moved over there. And he booty class for Israel. Well, you know, he's an American, right? And he's like anti-America.
I'm anti-America, is that what you're saying?
Your loyalty is with Israel.
My loyalty is there's no separation between America.
There is a separation between these two different countries, two separate countries. One is called Israel. The other one is called America. And you have American passport. You do not have Israeli passport. You do not get to say anything inside the Knesset. You don't have any rights over there except for your, leech status or whatever leech status you have. You're like a leech, a foreign squatter.
Mayor, I've spoken at the Knesset.
Okay, foreign squad. Okay, if I go over there, do you know how many times these Zionist scumbags offered me free ticket to go to Israel? Because they're tired and pissed off at me for opening up these rooms every day against Israel.
What does that have to do with what I just said?
I can go over there and speak, and would that make me special? You're such an idiot. Such an idiot. You make everything like you make everything. It's like a big deal for you.
No, I think it's a great honor to speak in Israel. Share some opinions, share ideas. What's wrong with that? Totally.
Like assholes, everyone has one, okay? Even an asshole would have an opinion like yourself. Such an idiot.
Amir, I'm gonna start using that one. Opinions are like okay.
Opinions are assholes, everyone has one. And even the assholes have opinions like Black Rabbi here. He's a character.
He's obviously not.
He's a charade. On that land he claims that land to be holy, but yet, he's going after a man. Did you see him steal a wallet? I put a link in the chat. There was another guy called Ariel that used to be on here, and he stole Ariel's wallet, and
Yeah, it's a sin to lie, right? You could do it. It's your
right here. I put the link in the chat. And the video says it all. The video says you stole a wallet from Ariel. Why would you steal a wallet? Why? Why would you steal a wallet? It was done, with my production team, and it already got like 100 views on their shit, man.
The key thing is just know that you're lying in front of God.
And Norm running away from resistance. That's a crazy one. Normal. I think he'll pop up as soon as you say Norm in here. He'll pop. He shows up like within 2 minutes.
I don't even think Amir's really Muslim. I just think he's just like a...
Who cares, bro? You're a murtad. You left Islam a long time ago. I don't care about you.
It doesn't matter. You're not really Muslim.
Who cares whether I'm Muslim or not? Who cares?
You're just like a hateful, like...
Why do you care? Why do you care? You're the one that sold the wallet from Ariel.
Posted nothing.
I can the link in the chat.
I can't believe I clicked the link. Just now.
You see
it, Gafan?
You just got a virus by clicking on his link.
No, it's YouTube. It's a YouTube link.
Did you convert to an Orthodox conversion or a Reform?
Did you see it, Gafan, or no? Did you see it?
I did. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Okay.
Black guy chasing now. It's just a black guy is chasing after a black guy. What did you?
No, it's Ariel. You know Ariel on Twitter? Do you know that Ariel guy that's going around on Twitter?
Yeah, sure.
He used to be active on here, and him and the Black Rabbi got into like a beef.
Amir, you have no soul. I don't even think you have a soul.
They fought each other, bro, literally on the ground inside Israel. This guy punched him out or something. There was a video of the whole freaking outrage.
Amir,
So was it an Orthodox conversion or Reform?
Orthodox, bro.
Oh, sure. Good.
Why does it matter?
Because the Reform letting everyone to get into the religion and not really into it. The Orthodox conversion doing it more hard to convert. And
I don't know if it's hard or not. If you love God, it's not hard.
I mean, he got it from online, He paid like $100 online, and they made him Jewish.
Ray-free Hagefen. What? Oh, I just typed my name in a second. I just typed my name in the chat. You could Google me.
We checked his credentials. He doesn't have a freaking license to run a yeshiva inside Israel.
Enjoy.
He's just a leech. Just a freaking leech.
Enjoy. Thank me later.
Enjoy, leech. Foreign squatter.
Amir, why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I'm calling you a foreign squatter, but you are.
You're like a bitter old man, bro. You're like screwed.
I am very old. But you are a foreign squatter.
You should be happy. My parents are so happy at your age. Why are you not happy?
Your parents used to be happy. Why aren't they happy right now? Because of your actions, right? Because of what you've done.
I said my parents are so happy right now in their lives, and you're the same age as them.
Okay.
Why are you not happy? What's going on, man?
I'm happy. I'm happy.
You're every day you're angry. You're just on this app, and you're pissed, and you're yelling and cursing everything.
I'm not yelling. I'm very calm. I'm just doing some packages in the background. I'm very calm.
I'm seeing a picture of you in the temple mount, like, cool.
Yeah,
Well, you see this picture? You seen him over there? Go ahead.
It's called the Harbayit. The Harbayit.
Do you think he's Jewish or he's just a grifter, Gafan?
Seems like he's Jewish, yeah. Why not?
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, Rabbi, do you think Gafan is Jewish?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, good. Because what he does, he calls everybody on this app, they're non-Jewish. They're non-Jews. He even goes after Emeralds.
Emeralds is a traitor. She's a
Yeah, Emeralds is a traitor.
She's
not a traitor. Come on, man. She's not here. Let's not talk about her.
He's a Jew.
You just brought her up, fool. What are you talking
I brought her up because you like to attack women, man. That's the problem.
No, she's a traitor. She's an embarrassment to Jews.
Oh, my God.
She's like a white liberal from America, like in an Israeli body.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. Where do you live, guys?
At this moment, I'm in Clubhouse, talking to strangers.
Amir lives in Compton, if you want to know.
Yeah, there you go. He just talks a little different. Yeah, I live in Compton.
God, it's so it's peaceful.
Compton is good, man. It's very peaceful. There's nothing going on. It's
No, I was just listening.
He does like odd jobs. He does odd job in Compton.
Odd job? What kind of odd job do I do?
No, I'm not gonna put all your business.
Seems like you know me a bit more than than myself.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't have anything against you. I just feel bad. Like you're so angry at your age. You shouldn't be this angry. You gotta work on your heart, man. You can't be living like this, man. Whoever hurt you, you gotta forgive them. You can't carry that anger with you. You know what I mean? It's not good. You gotta have love for people in your heart, even if they disappointed you. You know, you gotta know that's from God and it was there to make you a better person.
Disappointed me? I'm okay. I'm calm.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, in your past, I feel like you're carrying anger from your past. You're letting it out.
There's no anger.
No, you're
I'm calm. You know when I call you foreign squatter, I'm still calm. I'm calling you foreign squatter.
Yeah, but man, you gotta let go of that anger in your heart, man. Like it's not good.
But I'm not calling you foreign squatter out of anger. I'm calling you foreign squatter out of what you are.
No, I'm saying the fact that you sit here and you curse Israel and this every day, bro. This is like a bad look. This is God's chosen people.
Who's God chosen? You're God chosen? You just converted to Judaism like 20 years ago, 15 years ago.
Yeah. As soon as I did that, I became part of that.
Yeah, and can you please tell us, if you really want to be God chosen, what are the conditions to be God chosen? Can you kill babies?
Kill babies.
Can you kill 20,000 children? If you really want to be God chosen, right? Let's dive into that.
It doesn't change your status.
3 out of 10 in rage bite. But continue.
Would you say, Gapan?
I said your rage bite was 3 out of 10. Try better next time.
Rage bait? I'm not doing rage bait. I would never do rage bait.
Fine, that's fine.
I was asking you because you live on that land. Rabbi has called every single person, every single Jewish person on this app. They're non-Jewish. He curses them out, and then he brings up his race card. Oh, you're racist. You're this and that. Even though he's racist against the other Jewish folks. I thought maybe you knew about Ariel. Ariel's going around on Twitter.
No,
He's making a mockery of himself. Everybody knows Ariel on freaking Twitter, man. I don't know if you don't know it. You don't know it. But he was famous on this app until he got pissed off, because he debated in my room with a rabbi, with an actual rabbi, a reformist rabbi, Caleb, on the LGBTQ or whatever. And he got triggered. He got triggered, and he left this app because of me. And now all of a sudden he's on Twitter, and he's making a mockery of himself. And now we have the video of stealing a wallet, the black rabbi stealing his wallet. It's crazy.
Man, the thing about it, I like the fact that you lie because it just shows like your whole sentiment is a lie.
Did you get into an altercation with him on the ground? Did you? Yeah, it's a yes or no question. Did you get into an altercation? Don't lie.
Do you guys are having a therapy session here? What's going on?
It is a therapy session. Do you want to join?
Not really. I like your title, but not interested in the therapy session.
Sure. Yeah, we're just talking to this rabbi character right now. But anyways, so in the next probably 10 days there might be an attack, though.
Yeah. I just changed my profile picture, and I just want to be on record to idiots who believe that the path to freedom starts with Israeli/US bombardment. Those idiots.
We're gonna bomb the hell out of Iran. We're gonna
sure. Definitely. But for my fellow Iranians, we need to. The minority who think this is not the right. The minority in diaspora, right? Obviously in Iran, majority.
We don't care. We don't care what you think.
Yeah.
Iranians don't care what you think.
Iranians don't think I'm one to start with, but
the Iranian people do not care what you think, and not only that, once we start doing airstrikes, they're gonna pick up arms. We're gonna make sure those people have arms, and they're gonna go. They're going to give back to the IRGC. The IRGC did them. Okay.
Mute is just
no. Yeah. Nobody needs to. You're on the wrong side of history, and you're perpetually.
Give him time to respond, right? What you doing? Why are you hugging the
Max, look, I'm also Iranian. Yeah, I'm listening. They're not even fighting. They're just having peaceful talks.
No,
You know?
this guy just keeps like, oh, you're Iranian. It has nothing to do with you. Shut the fuck up. So
It has everything.
It has actually, you know, I talked to my friends
you
back
can't
at home.
start.
Max,
Can't
listen.
start. Hey, sis,
Oh, boy.
we have a conversation. But this guy cannot start a sentence like, oh, Iranians don't care what you. Like,
They don't care what you think.
Okay, I am Iranian, I don't care what you say, man.
Have a
You know?
better conversation.
Okay,
It's nothing to do with it.
okay. Just don't try to make them angry. They're peacefully talking, you know?
Max,
I was expecting one of them to
I
just...
care about what you have said.
Good. Thanks, guys.
You know, I talked to my friends. They wanna, break the hell out of the regime. You know, does that make America and Israel good or not? No, that's
My
another topic.
position is clear. My position is fuck Khomeini, and last but definitely not least, fuck Netanyahu. So the three of them.
Fasting, Max?
You're just, you're confused, brother. Either fight or just shut the fuck up, you know? Don't make people angry here.
What do you mean? Like, look, the first thing we need to practice is freedom of speech, right?
Yes, but they were talking, then you started to make them angry, you know?
Black Rabbi came for Max.
Look, there's.
Yeah, I know, man. I know came for, but
Black Rabbi is
I understand. I know. I didn't like it, you know? This way that
Title
he's
is
talking.
about Iran, and then this guy is I don't know, having a therapy session. I don't know what's his problem.
it's a therapy session. He's just an idiot, man.
Man, why are you calling names? You're packaging boxes right now.
Yeah.
It's like manual labor.
I think I should package you in the box as well, and it should be back to America from Israel.
Yeah, but the point is, you're still packaging. You need to relax, man. I love you. I really do. Like, I really care about you. I'm not like talking down to you. I'm saying you gotta forgive people from their.
But I wonder how big the box needs to be to package you in the box and ship you from Israel to fucking California, bro. You're gonna need a big box.
Amir, have you forgiven everybody?
What's your age? I can calculate it from Israel to America.
Amir, have you forgiven the people who've hurt you in your life?
I mean, you have the option to get this guy out, right? I think you forgot.
Wait, you shut up.
I know, but Max, sometimes we have to have punching bags. He's one of the punching bags, you know, Max. So you can punch him with the facts about you, you know.
Didn't thought about that. Okay. Let me start thinking how I can use this. Okay.
Amir, I love you. Amir.
Do you think, Max, Iran can win the war against Israel if they were to go head to head?
No, man, they are weaker than that. We know them.
No, but I would give 50% chance of a deadlock like last time, and then 50% chance of a prolonged defeat.
The only time
Iran, right?
The only time Iran will beat Israel if they will convert to Sunni.
No,
That's the only time I give it to them.
that's no, basically there's no defeat, right? There's a deadlock and a tie is also an outcome, right? Quote unquote tie. You don't have a tie, but some sort of similar to what happened last time.
People are going to eat them alive, you know?
But a better question is, this is what I'm thinking. So a better question is, what would be their priority? Will they be hitting US bases in retaliation or the Israel? I don't know. That's a question I have.
I think they're going to be going after Israel. Because that's what the...
But honestly, I would think, hear me out, but don't you think that's you're hitting 2,000 miles away, like 2,000 kilometers away. So
no, but that's the capacity of a missile.
I know, but when you have obviously, look, I don't, yeah.
You know the capacity, right? Of missile, it's about.
They easily demonstrated that last time, man.
Yeah, they did.
Very easily go around.
They send out drones first to, overwhelm the system, and then they do the attack.
But when you have nearby bases that are hitting your missiles, shooters, etc., right? Don't you think maybe it's wise to take care of them first? I mean,
yeah, that makes sense logically, militarily, but it's also political. You have to have a what's the word? Credible threat. The main leverage Iran has right now is if you fuck with us, we're going to wreck Israel. It's the only reason that it hasn't gone ahead yet. And literally, the leaders of Israeli organizations have been telling the US we can't go ahead yet because we can't be protected. There's a real credible threat. If the war goes ahead and they don't hit Israel, they're basically saying, oh, well, whatever.
But if again, but if they the political situation in U.S. I mean, if soldiers are lost, American lives are lost, then there could be demonstrations in U.S. cities, and that could.
Well, I agree, and that's even more to hit Israel, because everybody in the world hates Israel right now. You get better political capital by hitting Israel. They get so much support when they did last time. And yes, the world is more sympathetic to America.
Honestly, yeah, in Europe, there's so many demonstrations. I mean, people are the strategic mistake Pahlavi supporters made this time around, carrying Israeli flag, and there's literally no one caring about it because there's not only that, like people are like, what the hell? We've just been demonstrating for 2 years against the Israeli flag, and then there's these guys carrying that flag. What the hell?
Who cares, man? Max, who cares? Nobody gives a shit about us. Do you think people give a shit about Palestine? Do you think they care about the people?
Yeah,
you tell them. I know, maybe you do. Yeah, maybe you do. But when you tell them to open the border, take some refugees, they deny it, and this is fucking evil.
Let's not go to.
Nobody gives a shit about life, it's just fucking politics.
Yeah, let's not go there, honestly. If you open that box, it's gonna take the whole. Yeah,
but they don't do it, They don't care about living lives, They killed a lot of people back in home, back in Iraq,
it's a long-term effect. Like you can't judge the outcome of.
Are you in Iran or you're outside? Just answer this.
Yeah, in Iran, obviously, but.
Okay, man. Talk to them. They are so angry, man. They are so angry. I talk to my friends.
I talk to
the nerds have bought some knives,
I really do. Like, I hate it when people here, like, go on record and say, oh, hate this Iran, and then these guys don't even make a phone call to run.
Okay, they're gonna hate Iran. No, it's not on us. It's not on us. They're gonna hate. Yeah? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they hit it? That's the important question.
What am I gonna do when they hit what?
When they hit Iran, you're gonna go demonstrate against America or what?
I can't do anything, right? If right now,
okay.
I can't change anything. But I think it's a time where we need to be on record. Like people, like 90, I don't know, on Clubhouse, for instance, like we need to be clear next time around. If this has
did you see the funerals today back in home? Did you see the funerals back in home today?
Yeah, look, let me make my point. Let me make my point. So there's a decision, right? Collectively, we've decided, oh yeah, let's welcome the bombs, right? If this turns out to be a big mistake, and you will know that pretty soon, right? Then
they are not going to occupy Iran, No soldiers.
Advocated that. Then they need to shut the hell up and not give us any. If this turned out to be a big mistake, I don't know, but I think it's best for us to have our record, like we need to be on record. What was our position at this point? That's why
our position means that we want to destroy the regime. They are the killers,
No.
Have you been back in home when we were kids? We were making this small. We were giving money for Palestine, man. We were kids. We were giving. What did they do for Palestine? Nothing.
Dude, at some point you have to decide if
I am decided, okay? I decide to topple the regime. That's it.
Options what you decided. At some point you have to decide if this regime is stronger than United States or not.
It's not stronger,
It's
yeah.
not that. Yeah, look, this regime
by
we
no
can.
means they are
Yeah,
still in
look,
power, then you
Okay, they need to go, man. They need to go. They have taken our country. They have destroyed our religion. They have destroyed everything, man.
If
They need to go.
don't go
Okay,
by no
let me
rules,
take you
then
back
you
to
have to switch side.
2003.
You have to switch to the regime side because United
Okay.
States is weak. Do you understand that this is
Yeah. Look, guys, let's go back to 2003, 23 years ago.
Nobody cares about 2003, you know?
They have
2 months ago,
Okay, you wanna
thousands of people died.
They will kill every American in the area, starting by Iranian American. If the United States attack, nobody touches Israel. They will start killing Americans, civilian Americans, starting with Iranian American. Then they will go to the Gulf countries. Then
Honestly, I can't follow you. Sorry,
All of
you
you
know,
will die.
people can someone follow him?
As I'm not a troll, you know, I just want to destroy the dictator, you know? That's really hard for you to understand. It's really hard for you to understand.
I wanna you do, bro. Okay, look. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you support Paladin, Sergio?
Like what?
I didn't understand you.
Do you support Paladin? Reza Paladin?
Yes, I do. That's the only way, you know?
Troll.
No, okay. I'm a troll, yeah?
Your job is done, yeah.
Oh, man. Just listen, you know? For the first time in your life, look, white boy. Look, white boy. It's not about you, white boy. It's not about you. It's not about you. It's not about you. Okay, it's not about you. You know, you whites need to understand that the whole world is not about you.
Let's not do the attacks. Let's keep it civilized. The big thing is, by the way, Persis, you want America to do the attack, right?
Nobody wants its country to be attacked, you know, but if they attack, they're going to topple the regime.
I'm asking you for your position.
Yes, no question.
Hang on a second, Max. Hang on, Max. I'm asking you for your position. Do you want America and Israel to do the attack in Iran to topple the regime? Persis, it's on you. How do you say it? Persis?
Persis, yeah, Persis.
Yeah. So do you want America and Israel to topple your regime by
in a normal circumstance? No, never. But at this position, yeah, you cannot say I support, but I would appreciate it. You know, they would do our fucking job.
Yeah, but you do agree.
Civilians in Iran protesters. So in this way, you can't play on this. A civilian in Iran wants.
Yeah, but didn't your regime, Gafan, kill 70,000 Palestinians?
What has to do with what I said? Did Israel?
No. You see the hypocrisy. You want to speak on an Iranian cause, but when we talk about your Israeli cause, right? What Israel has done, you want to deny that fact.
Evil regime killing his own people.
The evil regime, disgusting Israeli nation killed 70,000 people. What are you talking about?
Israel killing Israeli protesters. Maybe then you have a problem.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe then. Not the genocide that is committed. Okay.
No, there is no genocide and there is nothing to do with it.
And so was it a massacre? 70,000 is a massacre.
Call it whatever you like. It's a war.
No. You tell me. What do you want to call it? You want to call it a massacre, genocide? What do you want to call it?
We're talking about Iran right now.
No, I know, but I want to show you your hypocrisy. I want you to look.
Iran murdering their own civilians.
I want you to be consistent. You're not being consistent. You see, this is the problem with a lot of Israelis. No, you, Daniel, and a whole bunch of other Zionists on this app, what they are, they're not consistent. If you really care about what happened in Iran, you should care about the same shit what happened to the Gaza. That's your regime did it. 70,000 people killed.
No, they're my enemy. What should they care about?
Okay, there you go. Even 20,000 children are your enemies. Okay.
People are not my enemy.
Okay, 20,000 children are your enemies.
No.
No, then why would they kill 20,000 children?
Hamas hiding Behind them, they are.
They were hiding behind the children. Okay. That's your old talking. This is old talking point.
Yeah.
They're hiding behind children? Are you retarded?
This is guy, man. Seriously, I don't know.
I mean, everyone knows what happened, so let's just leave it there.
17 years old children can be Hamas.
Let's just leave it
But
there.
never mind, we're talking about Iran.
Yeah, I know. Look, Kevin, I've seen like tens of, and maybe hundreds of videos, like the drag guys saying that, like all the even sheets and children and all needs to be gone, and their own memories need to be gone. That's like clear, right? So you can't just sugarcoat that. So it's everyone knows what happened. Let's not talk about it. Everyone in the group has made up their mind about this.
I like it too much. An evil regime, I could just keep killing their protesters is...
Yes, they are evil. It's an evil regime, yeah. Max, you cannot say two countries fighting each other and killing each other in war. Yeah, we have war crimes and stuff. You can discuss that. I'm not going to enter. But you cannot just watch the regime's hand.
No, we can't. You know? I started my sentence with fuck Khomeini.
Okay, your fuck Khomeini doesn't mean anything when you come here and then you try to make it like it's a war. We have a state here and there is an Islamic regime there. We are fighting. It's not like that, you know. I wish we had the opportunity to fight like Palestinians at least, you know.
Let me give you a reason why you shouldn't first simplify the situation in Iraq, right? 23 years ago, Iraq was quote-unquote liberated. At this point, they are selling twice more oil compared to Iran, twice more. And their population is half, less than half, right? So 4 times per capita, dollars are quote-unquote pouring into that country. And yet, in their capital, they don't have
I'm talking about freedom, you're talking about
they
oil.
They don't even have it reliable.
You're gone, you're lost.
If you think we have nothing to lose, you'll be proven wrong.
Oil to lose? I wish we never had oil. If we have never had oil, we had no problem today. The government should be, dependent on the fucking tax. When it's not, the problems like this.
The big question is, did the Shah of Iran steal money from the Iranian people, the oil money?
Yeah, big time.
I didn't understand. Do they take the oil money?
No, did they steal the oil money before, they ran away to America?
Yes, in the 70s, the British,
they did, right? How much money did they steal?
A lot, man, a lot. The regime stole it, the West also stole some money. Like in the 70s, our king was in a fight with
his family. His grandfather, his father, how much money did he steal?
He didn't steal anything. He's a king. It's like that.
Yeah, but
you cannot say money? Like Amir of fucking Emirat is stealing money, or the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is stealing something.
Yeah, but when he left, there's reports that some say he took 1 billion, some say he took 40 million, some say that he took...
No. It was $60 million, yeah. So?
Okay. So about 50 years ago, that 60 million in today's currency is actually worth over 200 million.
And I don't understand your point here.
My point is, he stole the money, right? Second, he doesn't have the son of Shah doesn't have the credentials. Over
no, he has all the credentials. Back in
he hasn't been to Iran in 40 years.
And?
Okay, he hasn't been to Iran in 40 years.
I haven't been to Palestine. Yeah, you haven't been to Palestine, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't been to Palestine. No.
So you cannot go do something for them?
No, but you're not getting the point. We're talking about a regime change. You want to bring him on here. I'm not going to go to Palestine and become a leader because I don't have the credentials. Do you understand that
Yes,
word?
you don't have the credentials. He has the credentials.
Yes. No, he doesn't have the credentials. He hasn't been to Iran in 40 years.
How do you know? Okay, prove it to me that he doesn't have the credentials.
Okay,
Pahlavi doesn't have the credentials. That's easy. Do you want me to
He doesn't have the credentials.
Okay, prove it to me. You can say it till the morning. Prove it to me.
How do I prove it to you? He's never been to Iran in the first place in 40 years.
Back in home, my friends got shot for saying his name, And you come here, you're telling me he doesn't have the credentials. Prove it to me.
He doesn't have the credentials. That's a fact.
So how it's a fact?
Okay,
for the fact
has he been to Iran in the last 40 years?
No.
Okay.
So?
Does he know how the system works?
Yes?
From 40 years ago.
Yes? No. The system right now, do you have any idea how we're going to change and do this transition?
No. I'm asking you, this Reza Pahlavi character that you support, that you love so much, does he know how to run the country?
Yes, he knows. Yes, he knows.
How does he know? Well, give me a track record.
First prove me that how doesn't he know?
Does he know how to
Because he hasn't been to Iran, he doesn't know the condition, he doesn't know the
That's not his
economics.
statement, man.
He doesn't know anything about Iran. He just sits on his ass.
No war has happened.
Oh my God!
It's stupid, you know. It's stupid to make.
Like literally, the guy hasn't even been to Iran in 40 years. I don't know how you got this idea.
It wasn't possible so that he go back to home.
Look, Princess, let me tell you what. Okay, let me tell you what. This guy is 65 years old, right? And he has had no achievement whatsoever in his life, right? So, not even a business, anything.
Look, man, last week we were in Munich, yeah?
Zero,
in Munich,
right?
250,000 people. Nobody has ever done that. If your leaders, you know, I know what agenda you're trying to hear, yeah? Your narrative haven't done shit.
One example, the amount of dollars that since last year, like 2 years ago, when we talked about this guy, he had literally no one supporting him. Just search Twitter, X/Pahlavi. There's a research done at the Citizen Lab.
No, you're talking about money, man. You're talking about money.
No, this is not
I'm
money.
talking about future of the country.
I'm just proving, look,
Okay, prove it. Prove it to me.
Okay, so, look.
You see, you cannot prove it to me, you know? You just make a statement.
It's pointless, but the point is...
Yes, because you have no points here, you know? You have no points. We have these whites back in the 70s, these imperialists, yeah? Okay, you listen, yeah?
I'll give you a link.
Okay, give me one. No, I don't trust you.
I'll give you a link.
Give me the name.
Look, wait, let me finish, okay?
This is...
Let me finish.
Finish fast.
Okay.
Because you're not helping anything here, you know?
Let me set... Hey, can you just Okay, so there's a research...
It's not about the whites, yeah? Imperialists. Just shut it, you know? Just shut it for the first time in the last 500 years.
Come here, gents, we're about to bomb you, so relax. We're imperialists, we're about to completely destroy your...
Yes, you imperialists destroyed my country back in the 70s, yeah? And now you want to destroy it again. You need to shut it, man. It's not about you. It has never been about you.
He wants us to bomb your country, we're going to go ahead. So calm down, we're on your team. We're going to wreck your fucking country, so get in the nearest bunker if you can. You were saying, Max, what were you saying?
Yeah, I'm saying, look, back in the 70s for oil, you toppled our king, yeah? You destroyed our country with the French. Look, you're white boy. It's not about you. It's not about you. Max, shut up. You spoke, yeah? And now
what the hell, guy? I was looking for the link. Okay, just one out of tens of arguments I can bring for you. There was a campaign, massive campaign online, and it's documented by the Citizen Lab at the University of Toronto. It was approved it was investigated by BBC as well, many resources. There was a massive job.
Just go to the end, man. You're making me like you're walking on my nerves.
It's funded by Israel, right? So just go.
Okay, make a point here. Okay, you can talk till the morning.
The point is very clear that the campaign, you said, everyone was chanting his name, so that's an achievement. I said, yeah, if foreign countries want to prop you up, and there are massive campaigns, fake accounts on Twitter, just as one of many examples, and then who's funding Iranian...
So does that make Reza Pahlavi illegitimate for the transition? Just answer me. Does that make him illegitimate? Money make him illegitimate? Just tell me that.
This is not about money. Did you see the link?
I said, just tell me why he's not legit, yeah? And you give me some stupid shit. Oh my God.
Did you open? It's a yes/no question. Did you read?
I'm not saying to bomb my country, you know? I'm saying you're talking bullshit. You shouldn't have destroyed my country back in the 70s. You shouldn't have supported Khomeini back in the 70s, you white boy.
It's funny.
Look,
it's funny. Persis is pissed about
Okay. Pahlavi is fucking Israeli, yeah? Do you have any other statement, yeah? Do you have any fucking statement?
Israel, and he said on the front page of Jerusalem.
Why do you think it's about Israel and always your agenda back in the West? Why do you think everything is about your stupid politics? Why do you think it's about you?
Has your voice?
It is not about you, man. You need to understand this. This way, you cannot fix Palestine. You
It's
cannot
okay,
fix
let him make
anything.
his point. Let him make his point. Come on.
هرشمه فلسطینو بکن تو کونت.
Calm down.
Yeah, thank you, Amir.
You should worry about your own Israeli thing, what Israel has done with these Palestinians.
So I don't have nothing to do with my boyfriend.
Max, you have nothing to say here, you know? I told you to prove me.
It's a yes no question. Did you open the link I sent or not? It's a yes no question.
It's for Nahavon. I've read it before.
Okay, what is?
I have read it before.
Okay, if you read it,
that's no reason, bro. Prove me.
No, it's
prove me.
Look, it's funny.
What's funny? You're bringing me some fucking money statements, yeah?
It's funny that then you don't
fucking
listen to it. It's funny.
You're a hand to imperialism, you know?
Hey, let me finish.
Traitor what? Who are you calling traitor? You're just an idiot, man.
Yeah, it's funny that you are so pissed with US destroying your country in 30.
I don't give a shit about US. I don't give a shit about these politics.
It's not.
I don't give a shit. I only give a shit about my country, you know?
Imperialism, and you want an imperialist puppet.
Imperialist puppet is the regime back in Tehran, you know? The thing that you think it will happen to you has already happened. You need to understand that.
Is a puppet of America and Israel.
Europe.
Has voice. It's bad.
Okay.
Around Europe, it's a unit.
Okay.
He fucking gets support.
Are you finished, white boy?
We are the ones supporting your stupid
white boy.
Pahlavi.
Look.
He is the imperial.
Calm down. The white doesn't have to do it. It has nothing to do with what he's saying. Just calm down.
Pahlavi is the
Fix your
imperial.
mic, please.
Hey, your mic is a little bit low, Hans. I think Persis is using, what are you using, iPhone or Android? Using Android?
iPhone.
Okay. Yeah, I think you have the phone inside your mouth. That's why. You gotta move the phone away from your mouth.
Okay.
Because you're kind of loud.
Yeah, got it. You know, I just get a little bit angry because everybody's gonna make it about themselves. Somehow.
It's not about ourselves. No,
I'm not talking about
Raza Pahlavi you want Raza Pahlavi inside Iran. He's the puppet of America and Israel. Come on. You know this, we all know this, right?
Being obsessed with Israel, rent-free in your head, rent-free. It's not about
Geffen, you should worry about the 70,000 children you killed. 20,000 children, the 70,000 people.
That's not how it's
It's about my mom. See, this is the problem with the Israelis. This is the big problem. They get triggered.
You are making it about yourself, you know, as a neutral person. This argument, you are the one actually who is trying to take over and make it about yourself. You are not many Iranians are not like you. You are very minority. Look around.
Who are you talking about? Who?
Perseus.
Where do you live?
About you. I live in Taiwan. And I'm telling you, there
do you have any ties to the regime?
Like you.
Just answer me, yes or no?
And in Iran too, I talk. It's not like we are blind. Only you can see.
Yeah,
you are
the Pahlavi supporters are just loud. They're not.
Nobody is like you.
Okay, Max, you're good. You're a very, very knowledgeable man. Yeah, all of us understood that. Yeah, you're a really moral person, and we all understood. But you couldn't prove shit. Yeah, you need to understand that.
If you shut your mic up, I'll continue my argument, right?
Just be fast, man. You know, you're speaking Iranian. It's like Persian.
Can you
just go straight to the point.
Moderate. Just give us maybe 2 minutes, and then if someone enters someone else's mic, just kick them down.
Yeah, go on, Max. Let Max land his plane, and then you can come off the mic first.
Yeah, very quickly.
Yeah.
So, Pahlavi, if you go back to his record, like up until 2 years ago, maybe not even 10% of people were supporting him. And all of a sudden, he rose up in support. So this was funded by massive Israeli campaign. Just one example is the Twitter scandal. You can see the link below. There are thousands of fake accounts all of a sudden activated, retweeting his
So you are calling our people stupid.
Hey, you can now kick him down because I wasn't finished. So,
let him finish first. Please mute up.
That's one example. And then,
let him learn his plan, then you have the time.
Yeah, Iran International, this massive campaign, it's very clear who's funding that. And then, sorry, one.
Look, man, you cannot just make a statement for your own.
No. Okay. Go on, finish what you're going to say, Max.
So that's one reason. Number two, you need to realize there's no alternative. That's why. So they've put sanctions on Iran. They've made millions of people poor. And people pissed going out the streets. And then the massive Israeli campaign, propping up Reza Pahlavi, and then people see no other choice than China. This guy is 65-year-old, has had literally zero achievement in his life.
Okay, bedtime story finished. You made your point. Yeah, Amir, I want time now.
You can talk as much as you want.
This is
Max,
bedtime
how
story.
much time? Max, what is it? 20 more seconds? 30 more
Max,
seconds?
he made his statement. You know, he's gonna repeat what he said.
Bro, hey, bro, let him finish.
Pahlavi supported just like this. It's like they almost retarded. Like he can't even learn the simplest thing. You can't like start talking whenever you want, and you can't claim, oh, you're finished like whenever you want. That's the number one thing.
Just get to the point, Max. Get to the point, and then he's gonna respond.
Right. Yeah. So this guy, no achievement, no business, no political achievement. And if you watch, I'll provide a link to a documentary about him. First, he had development issues, but this guy has received funding from CIA, Mossad several times in his life. Is very well documented, and each time no success. Like this is not his first time trying to do this. And then my biggest argument against him is that his supporters are really showing elements of fascism. Basically, just like this guy, like really loud, coming at you, like threatening you.
Okay, this is another statement, yeah? When you gonna finish?
I'm done.
Okay. Look, man, you cannot come here, call everyone fascist. When you don't like it, first, the whites need to understand that everything is not about them, and everyone is not fascism, yeah? First, you need to understand this. Second, you didn't prove me that Pahlavi cannot do the transition. Third, you come here and you say 10 years ago nobody knew him. 10 years ago we were voting for reformists. How old am I, man? I'm 24. 10 years ago I was 14. Everybody was voting for reformists so that they go start fucking negotiations and stop this fucking atomic project. So that we can have fucking something to eat. It was 10 years ago. Nobody was going to Pahlavi. That's true. Nobody wanted to topple this Ayatollah. Nobody wanted to do that, and you know it. And you think everybody's stupid like you here to believe what you're saying. The sanctions started. We were telling the regime to stop this stupid program, yeah? What will happen to our home when they make an atomic bomb? They're gonna put it somewhere. 10,000 of these American soldiers in the region, they're gonna die. And then who is responsible for this shit? The Iranian people. This Zach guy, this was Z or something here. He was calling me Zionist or something. This white boy that thinks everything is about him, yeah? He, in one day, the Americans are like that, yeah? In one day, he's gonna become like the first, like the blood drinker in the world, And then he is gonna advocate for our country to be bombed for what we did. They are like that, they are like that. And you're that stupid that you don't understand. You come here, you talk against America, Israel, and the West, and something like that. The problem, the thing, that disaster that you are warning everyone against, happened in 79. If you say it like that Pahlavi is a puppet or something like that, Khomeini was a puppet too. Khomeini was a puppet. Why you don't talk about it? Why you don't talk about these problems that our king had with the West over oil price? Why you don't tell them that it was over oil? Why don't you tell everyone? Why you come here and you say like, yo, close your mic, man. Close your mic. You made two fucking stupid statements and you couldn't prove it, you know?
Stupid statements, bro. Motherfucker, says.
What was he saying?
Like the person that's making stupid statements, I don't think they should be here to live.
Okay, yeah. And then he calls me stupid, fascist and something? Man, go fucking work on your pronunciation first, yeah? You are an apologist. You are an apologist.
Apologies, bro. Apologies. You fucking dumb.
See, this is your problem, you know what is it? You are actually
the guy complaining about his
here.
I want revenge, man. Look, my brothers and sisters are dead. I want revenge.
I know,
That's it. Don't stay in the way. Don't stay in the way. We will eat you for breakfast, man. Don't stay on the way.
Dude, you are in a room which is highlighting Palestinian.
Highlighting what? No, I'm not. Look, there is Tehran on the title, yeah? There is Tehran. I'm not talking about Palestine. I didn't make any statement about Israel. Don't stay on the way. Exactly, we are young. You old people fucked our country, yeah? Now we want to make it free. Don't stay on the way.
Sorry. I think there's no moderation here.
Yes, man, there is no dictator here. Kick out the comments you don't like. That's what I like about you.
Keep going. If you are finished,
can you guys please do one mic? I think it was Persis, and then you can do one mic at a time instead of going two
he
people.
should say I'm done. He just keeps going.
Okay, go on with your bullshit. Go on. But prove it to me. You know you can speak. I know you mullah children. You can talk to good morning.
Are you done with your argument? If you're done, let's hear from Vefa. And when he's done, I can talk.
Okay, just answer this one and then you can speak.
No.
Do you think our people are stupid?
No, you are stupid. It's not.
Do you think our people? You just said it, man. You just said that America made some sanctions. They had no choice other than Pahlavi. You said it. Do you think our people are stupid? Just answer this. Yes or no?
He said I'm done, and then he keeps his mic. If you're not done,
okay, just answer this. Answer this and go.
No.
Do you think our people? Okay. Then what the fuck is that with your statement?
You are an idiot who hasn't learned that you need to shut your mic when you're done. If you're done, say I'm done. Then shut your mic until the next person says he's done. Okay?
Answer, man. Answer. Don't be fucking mobster here. You know, you're not a fucking mobster.
Are you done?
Can we do one person at a time? Are you done, Persis? And then let him.
Yes, I'm done. But I want yes or no answer. I don't want bullshit.
Yes. Okay, just mute up, please.
Okay. Now, if he opens his mic, Amir, I expect you to kick him down. Same to me. When I'm saying
no, but I want you to, bro, Max, stop playing the victim card. Just go on and say what you have to say. Nobody's gonna make the mic. Just
but
go.
Look, he opens his mic. I didn't open
it's
my
okay,
mic.
don't worry. He's not gonna do that. Go there.
Okay, sure. Look, I didn't say you were a fascist. I said collectively, Pahlavi supporters are showing strong signs of fascism. Right? That's why it wasn't a personal attack to you. That was. To prove my point, just see my profile picture, right? Hands off Iran. It's a very simple statement. I have family in Tehran. Last time, like my mom, almost like in a nearby place, there was an explosion, right? I have this simple idea, hands off Iran. And now with this profile picture, I dare you to come with me to any of these Pahlavi supporter groups and then see what happens. I don't even open my mic. I go to stay silent and see what happens to you, right? That's called fascism. I mean, it's the simplest idea. Like, hey, I think it's not a good idea to have and then you have so many, like, you say, I'm so pissed with this white boy coming to our country, and then Khomeini was puppet fine, and then you are asking for the same country, same ideology, same imperialism to come back and fix things up. Don't you think that's like stupid idea, right? So And then I started by saying, yeah, fuck Khamenei, fuck this regime, all of them, and we are in a really bad situation. My only argument is, if you think it can't get worse, you'll be proven wrong. I mean, in my opinion. And we're all entitled to our own opinions. It's fine. I'm not attacking you based on your opinion. I expect you to respect my simple opinion. Hey, I think a bombardment campaign against Israel is not the idea. That's it. Done. I'm done. Now you can speak as much as you can.
Thank you. Go on,
Thank you so much, yeah? But still, you didn't answer anything. You just talk like mullahs. You know, you just talk and talk and talk. When you just that tired that just they stop listening. You know, that's your way. You're probably a rich boy from the north of Tehran and coming here trying to teach us morality, you know? You have zero knowledge, man. You have zero fucking knowledge. Right now, the Palestinians, in the past months, they were asking the regime to bomb Israel. Why is this Palestine cause? You know, I mean, just answer me.
Who told you that? Hold on. Can you provide the sources?
Yes, in the comments I was seeing that they were asking for another attack.
Provide sources. Go on.
Okay.
Then not make claims on this.
They're not. I'm saying based on what I saw. You know, I'm not making statements. You know.
Yeah, your anecdotal experience. Your anecdotal doesn't make sense. Okay, so don't say all Palestinians. Maybe there was one or two pro-Palestinians. Maybe they were saying this.
Okay.
Yeah. Then stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Yes. Then we see it like nobody is talking about Beit al-Muqaddas, like the Jerusalem mosque that is there, that it might be destroyed or something in these bombings and stuff. Yeah. You rich boys got bombed in 12-day war, yeah? You have used, probably, I'm not accusing you as someone that is inside the regime. I use data. They have used the regime to just, for their own profit, yeah? And exactly when the war started, somehow they became patriotic and stuff. This is our country, something like that. Khamenei is our father. Somebody's coming here to fuck our mother because father is like something like that. Somehow we were all motherfuckers, and then Khamenei was our father, and then our mother was going to become a bitch, and Israel was gonna fuck our mother. You were making these kind of statements, these stupid statements, you know? What happened 6 months after that? 2 months ago, did you see how many people they killed? Did you see what happened there? I want revenge, man. I want revenge. My friends want revenge, Max. It's not even your name, Max, yeah? I want revenge. We need to topple the regime, you know? It's not about Israel. It's not about US. And it's not about oil anymore, you know? It's about our country. The regime needs to be toppled. Because if we don't do it, they're going to do it more and more and more and more. And when they're going to stay there, they're going to make these atom bombs. And then when they attack these other countries, you think they have killed like tens of thousands of us. Do you think they won't kill like Saudis with those bombs? You think they won't kill the Qataris? You don't think they will kill the Emiratis? You don't think they will wipe out all the Israel from the map? Jordan, everywhere? I don't want our name be in the history as something like this violence, you know? And I know it's hard. It's fucked up, you know? So many people died and I want revenge. Nobody should be in this position, you know? We should have been living our lives. I should have been in the fucking university back in home. And just me and you talking about work or these bullshits that people talk maybe we were pro-Palestine now or something, you know? This could happen. But you see what happened in home. And then they're gonna bomb the IRGC centers, yeah? How many civilians died during the 12-day war? How many civilians? It was 1,100. No, it was 1,100.
I have a follow-up question for you. Are you almost done? The question for you, you want the American regime, the Israeli regime, to attack your nation to topple the IRGC.
I want America.
Keep this in mind.
Yes.
America killed 1 million people in Iraq. America has killed over 200,000 people in Afghanistan. And there was
I know everything.
In Libya, right? And not to mention, even the sisters that they put in detention camps, they were raped by the, U.S. soldiers and whatnot.
I know.
So my question to you, and Israeli regime has killed over 70,000 in Gaza, has killed over 5,000 Lebanese, right, in Lebanon,
Yes.
in spite of the truce. In spite of the same thing in Gaza, in spite of the truce or ceasefire, they're killing, and Israel's been, occupying lands, running apartheid system. So you want these regimes?
Again, make it about Israel again. And make
Yes. Geffen. Because America gave green light to Netanyahu to do the attack. Netanyahu was here, literally bowing down, was begging America to do the attack on Iran. So Israel has involvement in this, okay? So go learn about the facts. It was a recent deal. America has given a green light to Netanyahu to do the attack. And
yes, I can answer you about this.
Go on,
it's just good for me to know your opinions and stuff.
Yes,
and it's also good for you. Look, man, these people, after the West toppled our king and stuff, and everything got fucked, and then Iraq attacked and stuff, they started chanting like death to America, death to Israel, death to everyone, death to Saudi Arabia, death to Sunnis. They were making fun of Aisha. They were cursing Aisha because Aisha fought against Ali. And then they were making, like 2 months ago, it was the Islamic Cup of, I don't know, it was the something for Muslim brotherness, something like that. It was a cup. It was a volleyball.
Brotherness? No. Brotherhood, yeah.
No, not the Muslim Brotherhood organization. It was some cups. And then this guy comes and then mimics the hand of the Prophet Muhammad and Ali and shows it to everyone. Like, there is Sunnis there. What the fuck? It's about the brotherhood, yeah? These people don't understand anything. Nobody has, like, my grandparents, I don't even know I believe in God or not, yeah? My grandparents were all Shia. Maybe my parents were also, yeah? Nobody has killed more Shia than this regime. Then, when they do this, when they want to make atomic bombs,
that's not true. Hang on, Max. That's not true.
Just let me answer your other question, Amir.
In Syria, a lot of Sunnis were killed thanks to IRGC.
Yes, I know, man. I know they're the big assholes. I'm just saying about the internal affairs and stuff. They have killed a lot of civilians back in Syria. When they make this atomic bomb, it's gonna be an atomic hellfire on Iran. So if the fucking war is inevitable because these motherfuckers were saying like death to the Sunnis, death to everyone, death to the left, death to the right, they started killing everyone. It was like crazy. Like, look at the comments. They're calling me Zionist and stuff. It's just very, very small things that when you pay attention, you can understand it, yeah? These people are killers. The fact that they bombed Israel, it doesn't make them good people, You need to understand this. And when the war is inevitable, I want it to happen right now. These motherfuckers have made us so fucking angry. I was a kid, they were going to negotiate with America. It has been fucking 20 years. I was a kid, now I'm 20 something. If the war is inevitable, I want it now. I don't want atomic hellfire on my family.
I don't want to hear Hassan out. Hassan is Iranian as well. Hassan, would you mind chiming in?
Just 1 second. I mean, he
you want to say something? Okay, go on. Max, really quick, and then I want to give
I
Hassan.
just want to prove to this guy, like, you're 24 years old. Like, okay, you started your personal attack to me, always a rich guy from. No, Matt. Like, I'm from the poorest parts of Tehran. It's called Naziabad. You understand? Like, my mom is a retired teacher. My father was a retired computer engineer, and I left Iran with 1,400 in my pocket to do a PhD. I was in Sharif University. You understand that? I was in top 100 out of 1 million in concours.
Yeah, makes
I went
sense.
to top 5 school in California. Top 5, not in California, US, right? And I got a PhD.
Can I ask you a question here?
So the point is,
are you a reformist?
Don't start argument. I think this guy's a rich.
Okay, are you a reformist?
Okay, no, it's not.
But you were a reformist.
If I only teach you one thing today, is to start here. I had you like the whole time. I didn't. Yeah, that's number 1 point you need to learn today. Second, I was out there in the streets in 2008 before I left in Iran, right? Same thing you are doing today. Even I was much better than you, because at the time I wasn't just that one person in the street. I was bringing down all their news agencies. I was doing a DDoS attack on Fars News, on Raja News, all these agencies. And we were a group of computer engineers at Sharif University bringing down their website. So we're much talented than you, right? So I've seen it all. If you need to learn one thing, don't be too naive.
No,
right?
you're not here to teach me anything, Max. Like,
you need to
I was a teenager. Yeah, you just want to talk. You just want to talk. You're not trying to be constructive here. You just want to talk.
Even one time.
Persos, you did attack him personally. That you're rich boy.
I know these kind of people, you know. They are not helpers.
Hang on a second. The problem we have, you shouldn't be doing personal attacks. I want you guys to attack the point instead of attacking the people personally. This is
It was a retaliation. He started that.
What did I say about you?
I was a fascist stupid like 5 minutes ago.
Okay. So we're gonna pivot and refrain from personal attacks. So let's get to the so we can have that good conversation. That's okay. Don't worry about his age. I want to give it to Hassan. Hassan, do you want to chime in?
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I mean, once again, I'm not surprised. We got different people saying different things, but it amazes me a person who admits he's only 24 years old. He, speaks like he knows he's like the sage of all wisdom, and he knows exactly what's going on in the globe, in Iran, in the region, and he then prescribes what should happen. The problem, as I explained previously, is that the Iranian people are separate from the Iranian regime. Iran is a big country. It's got a massive population. It's got massive resources, and Iranian people are largely very peaceful people, and they want to live in a democratic country. They don't want Israel and America to attack them, even though the regime is not something that they want. But that any changes to the regime, any movements for democracy must happen by the hands of the Iranian people. Thanks very much, Israel. We don't want your interference. Thanks very much, America. We don't want your interference. Whatever is going to happen in Iran is going to be done by the hands of the Iranian people. It's no good talking about 250,000, 300,000, 400,000 people congregating in Ontario or Munich or where. That doesn't change anything as far as the Iranian future is concerned. The future of Iran will be built or will be changed by those people that are inside the country and by nobody else, you see. So if anybody comes on the...
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, if anybody comes in here and starts prescribing, we need to do this from, UK, we need to do this from Munich, we need to do this from Toronto, they have nothing for their brains actually, because that doesn't count for anything, nothing whatsoever. If tomorrow there's about 5 million, 6 million Iranian people living outside Iran, if all 6 million people tomorrow come out and start screaming Reza Pahlavi and so on and so on, nothing is going to change in Iran. Only the people in Iran.
We said Reza Pahlavi because the people said that, Can you mention that?
I believe you've spoken enough. Now, just listen for a second. For 24
you're talking propaganda here,
No, let him speak. Let him speak.
I didn't say, I support this or I support that. So you just, when you say I'm talking propaganda, it's just absolute rubbish. You got a bunch of talking points, and you go through them without justifying any of them. What I'm saying is that the problem will be resolved by the people in Iran and nobody else. And they are the people who should prescribe what they want to do, essentially. Iran is in a difficult situation, and whatever difficulty they are facing is something that is really, really unfortunate, and we're really in a dangerous point in our history. But that doesn't mean that we should be asking for America to bomb us, to ask Israel to bomb us. None of that would help the Iranian people, you see. Because when they start dropping the bombs, you just said when Israel and America attacked Iran in the 12-day war, about 1,200 people got killed, you see. Some of them were IRGC people. Some of them were people associated with the government. I don't know.
Mostly. No. It's out. It's out.
You just cannot.
It's out. Just say it.
You cannot
Just say it. It's
justify.
out. It's out. These
quiet
numbers
for a
are out.
second. Just be quiet for a second. You cannot justify killing everybody, innocent and guilty and associated, by just saying, oh, these 1,200 people got killed. Innocent people get killed, and like what was mentioned, 1 million people got murdered and slaughtered in Iraq. And these people had nothing to do with Saddam Hussein. But when the armies of the sort of foreign countries intervene, they don't make any distinction between who is guilty, who is associated with the regime, or anybody. That's why anybody with any sense of decency and honor about them and integrity about them would oppose a foreign intervention. Anybody talking about foreign intervention is either an idiot or is a coward, you see.
Tell it to the French under Nazi occupation.
You need to decide. Don't make examples similarity.
Okay, tell it to the Polish.
Two different situations.
Tell it to the Chinese.
Can you shut the hell up until he finishes his point? Okay.
No, I'm talking. No, he's talking for. Why you came here, Max? Max, I already debate. You had no shit, yeah? Shut up, man. You are a reformist, man. Shut up.
I'm sorry, but you're not moderating this guy. I'm sorry,
By just labeling people, by just prescribing to a wrong example in the history, you're not achieving anything except showing yourself up as an idiot. That's what I'm telling. If you want to talk about Poland, I can talk about Poland. If you want to talk about France, I can talk about France. But we're talking about Iran. It's a different situation. If you're
exactly, and Iraq is different also. Why you don't say Iraq is different? But when I say France, you say it's different.
If your pea-brain does not allow you to distinguish between...
Look, you're talking like the Islamic Republic diplomats, yeah?
And
okay.
Maybe they are the smart one, you are the stupid one. Did you ever think about that?
And this guy is so loud. Why do you have your microphone up your throat? Like, just... Amir, are you even there? Is anyone moderating?
Max, don't ask for me to be kicked out, yeah?
No,
you're a fascist. You're a reformist fascist, yeah?
To teach you.
Just shut it off. I was talking to Hassan, yeah? Hassan was talking to me, I was talking to Hassan. I already talked with you, boy.
No, just break.
You're a reformist from Sharif, we understood. You're a really moral person, we know it. You're so cool, we fucking know it, yeah? We know it. I was talking to Hassan. Don't.
4 years old.
This is foreign intervention.
He has a PhD and he has a lot of credentials. You're nobody person.
If you guys, yeah, if you guys were so smart, so good, yeah, I should have been a kid, and you have made me free, and I was respecting you right now. But you fucked up. You fucked up with the reformers. You fucked up with everything, man. You have nothing to say here. You have nothing to say here. You have done everything wrong. You were voting for fucking mullahs, man. I was backing you. I was... Fuck you and fuck your accent, yeah?
I know your accent.
You all... Yeah, it's possible that you're sitting in a fucking chair in fucking intelligence center in fucking...
No, I'm laying down on my bed and put animals like you in the cage. Don't even...
Okay, do you have anything to talk here? I'm talking facts.
No, I was just saying...
You old guy. You fucked up our country, man.
I know.
Do you have anything to talk?
Country.
I was talking to Hassan.
Ladies, can we talk about something instead of this bickering?
That's why I came here. I wanted to relax. Then this idiot comes. They cannot debate. They start insulting. I was stupid. Then I was fascist. Then I'm an animal in the cage. Then I'm idiot. Then I fucked up.
All of the above.
If you can talk, just talk. Don't ask for the moderator to kick me out.
He's loud. Hang on a second, please. One person at a time, one mic at a time. And please, stop talking out of emotions. Talk about the facts. Versus, I can hear your emotions. You're talking out of emotions too much. Respect.
No, I understand, but there are like three, I'm one. I just try to answer the other one. The other one comes and then...
Relevant, are you guys there?
What is that, Mir?
Yeah, I was saying, do you think you can look after these people? I'm just busy with something for 10-15 minutes. First service is talking out of emotions. Thank you.
Yeah. Look, Look, Hassan, yeah? You're making some statements. Then I give you example. Before that, you made an example of Iraq, occupation of Iraq. Our country is not going to get occupied. Our country is filled with mountains. Nobody can occupy us. It's not possible militarily. It will be devastating for America. Nobody's going to come and occupy us. Yeah? You come here, yeah? I talk with you one by one. I give you reasons and examples. You come here, you say, Iraq was like that. And then when I give you the France example, you're like, Iran is different. Yeah, each one has its own situation.
If you want to talk about France, we can talk about. I offered
Okay.
you to talk about France.
Okay.
You don't know anything about Poland. If you want to talk about Poland, we can talk
What
about.
do you know about Iraq? What do you know about Iran? What do you know about Iran?
Iraq. If you want to talk about Iran, stick to
What
one
do you know about
topic.
Iran?
Stick to one topic and.
Why people want to topple the regime? Answer me. Why people want to topple the regime?
Iraq. You were talking about Iraq.
Okay, you said liberation is not possible with military stuff. You said Iraq was fucked. I said France is like that. Then you said Iran's case is different, but it wasn't different than Iraq, you know? You see your hypocrisy? You see the bigotry here?
I can show you up in a minute. If you want to talk about Iraq, let's talk about Iraq. You want to talk about France? Let's talk about France.
No. I was talking about Iran. I don't want to talk about Iraq. I don't want to talk about France.
Okay, let's talk
Iran
about
has its own case. I want to tell you that. You said Iraq, I said France, yeah? And then you somehow you said it's the case is Iran and something like that, yeah? The case is Iran, exactly. Airstrikes. So that some relatives of yours, yeah? Probably. Be gone, and then the people topple the regime. It's going to be in the hand of the people. No boots on the ground are going to enter Iran. No boots are going to go there. Trump does not have that power. Israel does not have force to occupy us, even for an operation on Iran. The thing that happened in Venezuela cannot even happen on Iran, you know? It's not going to be... Max, I'm talking.
Go on as much as you like.
I'm talking.
And when you're done, shut up.
I'm talking. Look. I was talking with Hassan. You're gone. You need to shut up, yeah? It was my turn. You need to shut up before old guy. Tough guy. The moral guy. We know, you're good, yeah?
Are you even there, Amir? Are you listening?
Amir نیست کی رو تو اون حلقه بره کسمخ گفت رفتم and he's gone. He gave the room to another one.
What is it, Max? What is it? Amir is busy.
He said a really bad word.
Yes, you said it also. I'm saying all the time.
Person, stop cursing. I understand what you said.
Okay, yeah. You're the moderator. I'm talking with Hassan. This Max, he's fucked up. He's making me angry. Yeah. If you let me, I want to talk with Hassan.
He's labeling people.
But you didn't let me to finish. Of course I will label you. I'm Gen Z, man. I'm Gen Z. Of course I will label you. If you go on the way, did you see what we did to the regime? Did you see what we did to the regime? Yeah.
Brave. You're very, very brave. I'm really scared, but be careful.
Okay. Let me talk. Why are you afraid that I talk?
Insult other people.
Why you feel threatened what I say here?
Okay. I'm bigger than you.
I don't care.
Okay?
You know?
Be courteous.
I don't care.
Some manners. Be courteous.
Look, man, I don't care what you did and what you know, you know? You couldn't make our country free. We are angry. And right now that we want to make this revolution to happen, people in my age are on the street, yeah? You were just a bunch of cowards. You couldn't even go to protest like in 1 week every day, you know? You were just coming, going.
Did you see?
You were begging Khamenei to give you rights. You were begging Khamenei to give you rights.
This guy is talking. Yeah, let's move on to other.
These people have nothing other than a bunch of talking points, and when they are making those talking points, when they fail to actually score a point in terms of, correct and justified debate, they start labeling people, they start, arguing stupid things. I was going to ask this idiot if, as it's been reported, America has reported that they are going to start their attack either Saturday or Sunday of this weekend. You see, what happens if they bombard all of Iran and still the regime, sort of continues to operate and stay and is not actually destroyed? What would happen then? What are we going to do then? As Iranian people, what are we going to do then? I mean, they just cannot, begin to see beyond the end of their noses. They cannot think about tomorrow. I bet you anything, he is living somewhere abroad, and he's just encouraging the worst kind of, sort of, regimes in the world, like the Israeli regime.
I guarantee he doesn't make phone calls.
Why is he living abroad? Maybe because his regime doesn't let him.
I said, I bet. I didn't say, I'm certain. I said, I bet he's living abroad because nobody, I promise you, nobody with the slightest sense of decency would live in a country and, ask other people to bomb his own people.
Why are there so many Iranians living abroad? Why are there so many Iranians living abroad?
Well, like many other, I mean, if you've noted, unless you've been sleeping, unless you've been sleeping since 2010, the world has changed quite a lot, and you can see a massive amount of migration throughout all of Europe, throughout all of Asia. No thanks to all the wars that America has actually imposed throughout the Middle East. When they impose a war in Libya, there will be a massive impact in migration. When they impose a war on Iraq, there will be migration. When they impose a war on Syria, there will be migration. When the satellite states like the UAE starts attacking and completely breaking down Sudan, there will be migration. So the reason why there are so many Iranians, including myself living outside Iran, is because...
There was in Iran since the Iran-Iraq war.
No, there hasn't been, but Iran has been under intensive sanctions. The biggest, the heaviest sanctions that have existed in the recent history have been imposed on Iran.
Maybe being a radical Islamic regime.
No. Let's talk about that. Yeah, that's true. But you have to look. Yeah. I think just one point. Let's Hassan finish, and I'm sorry, but Hassan, I think we suggest moving to other people because he's down, and I don't want to talk about it. It's just a naive 24-year-old. Let's not talk about it. Yeah. So let's move to other people. And the saddest part of this whole thing, guy from Israel is gonna attack us next week. He's laughing at us fighting each other, and that's the really sad part. I don't want to continue. So let's hear from other people.
The thing is, I don't know.
Can you let others speak now? That would be nice. Thank you.
Okay, I'm finished. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, hi everybody. I just joined you. So I don't know what your main topic was, but I wanted to just speak on Iran. So I'm Iranian. I left Iran a long time ago when Khomeini came and invaded our country with promises of free everything. But then in turn, he turned around, slaughtered everybody, took jobs away from women. They brought forced hijab. And unfortunately, for 46 years, we've been at the hands of a tyrannical, radical, fascist Islamic regime, either their way or the highway. They don't want to listen to what the people have to end. The most recent example was the murder of, the numbers, whatever the numbers are. I want to focus on the numbers, but they brutally murdered many, many Iranians, and the videos are all there, so I won't get into that. The proof is there. I've seen it. And they have the nerve to turn around and say it was Mossad, when in fact we know that Hashad al-Shaabi, they brought them in through Ahvaz, because I've seen videos and I have information, and they also brought the Fatimiyun. So here you have Khamenei. So they brought, I've lost my train of thought, please don't interrupt.
Saudi's IRGC entry. Do you know that?
No, I didn't. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know all the details of that. But all I'm focusing on right now is so what I know, which is I know they brought the Fatimiyun and all of these people in to help slaughter regular Iranian citizens who came to the street to protest for various reasons. They weren't just protesting ISIS and things like that, okay? What they've done is they've taken basic freedom of rights away from Iranian. I know that because I'm in touch with friends that I know from when I was a child over there, and I lived during Shah's time, so I know they pre-Shah up till now, okay, we lived it. And I also know that you talk about immigration. No, if you look at regular immigration statistics, the number of people that have come out of Iran, over 3 million, it has to do with the fact that people are not happy in Iran. They're getting persecuted. Their families are getting persecuted. There are tons of people that I've spoken to all the way from, I've lived in 5 different countries, and I've visited Turkey multiple times in addition. So I've sampled, I've spoken to people, okay? So I'm always for the truth. I'm not for, what I want is for my country to be in a place where citizens can live there freely. No matter what your idea, you should be able to live beside each other, just as they do, let's say, in America and Canada. Okay, your neighbor can be an Islamist that you don't agree with. They can be whatever. But guess what? Under the law, you have to behave, and you cannot impose your idea on others, which is what they're doing in Iran. You have a bunch of radical Islamists that have the weapons and the ammunition in their hand, and they're trying to impose how you should dress, how you should live, okay? Rules and law is created to protect society, not to bring in
how to dress right
Sorry,
now?
not to bring in an ideology.
Say I'm finished. Then.
Yeah, I'm almost
finished.
Yeah,
let her finish.
I'm gonna wrap it up. Yeah, let me wrap it up. So, anyway, moving back to this topic of using foreigners to aid Iranians, my point of view right now is this, and of course, point of views can be subject to change depending on additional valid scientific information, okay? At the moment, my point of view is we are very similar to the Nazi, what happened during the Nazi era, okay? We have Iranians that have been taken hostage by these radical fascist Islamists. They want everything done their way. They shut you down. They take the internet away from you. They don't allow free speech. They put you in prison. They do all kinds of things. It's well documented. It's not made up, okay? So we're in that similar situation where Iranians need help. So the same way Khamenei went and used Hashad al-Shabi, okay, he got foreign aid because the Iranians don't want to help him kill their own, okay? So there's nothing wrong with the U.S. or people from Israel wanting to come help us, providing we are not, and everything's not black and white because every country looks at what their own benefit is, etc. But I do look to the portion of the humanitarian aspect of it, and if with their help Iranians can be freed, great, because I would prefer Iranians to free themselves, okay? But we're gonna have to, a lot of people get killed when this happens, you've seen yourself. But on the other hand, we don't want to be silent.
Yeah, if Israel and America come there, a lot of them gonna die.
I'm just wondering.
There's no help.
Okay, hang on a second. Buzzy, are you removed for a bit?
Yeah, I'm here.
You want to mod?
Everybody can speak one at a time.
Yes.
That would be really nice, thank you.
So Buzzy, you could, maybe.
Yeah. And if I have to go,
Yeah, I'll be here. I'm here, just busy with something,
Got you. All right, so real quick, we'll get into a queue to answer her. But I'm just going to say one thing. That's a huge if. It's a huge if. And that's what we're, But okay, let's move on. Who wants to speak first?
Go real quick. Okay. So
go ahead, Max, and then Wayfan.
Right. So I agree with 95% of what you said. Right. I can go on like this regime is brutal. Fuck Khamenei. This guy, that guy. Okay, really free internet, free this, free that. Like, fine. All agree. I'm just saying that first off, it's not with me or you. The attack will happen if it's gonna happen. All I was saying, the argument we were having was, we need to be on record. Now, you're clearly asking for your country to be bombarded, right? And clearly in your statements, I heard that, oh, we left when I was a child, and I still keep contact with my friends back in childhood, right? That's a problem. Like many people who are just asking for the country to be bombarded, their whole ties with it is a friend there or a relative there, right? And that's like me. I have my father, my mother, and they could be anywhere. They could come to me with US. They could go anywhere in the world, but they don't. They have their roots there. They want to stay. So all I'm saying is that please, those guys who are not living there, please do not wish for the people living there. At least keep quiet. If you don't have friends and family there, yeah, we all want the country to be free, but if you are asking for the country to be bombarded, you need to take responsibility. It's like if this goes wrong again, like it did in many other countries, right? I just gave you gave the example of Nazi. I'll give you the example of Iraq. It's been quote unquote liberated for the past 23 years. The production of oil is twice as much as Iran at the moment, and the country is less than half the population. So 4 times per capita oil export and a free country. Look where it is now. No infrastructure. In Baghdad, we don't even have electricity. But all I'm saying is that if that's your stance, I have my profile picture. Honestly, on the record, that this was my stance on the matter at the edge when it's happening. But you need to be clear with everyone. And then if it goes wrong, then these guys who are supporting the attack, they need to get off the political stage of Iran. Like, we don't need to hear from you. If it goes right, I'll come here, I'll apologize, I'll say I was an idiot. It was very simple, like Venezuela, and I'm happy we're free now. But if it goes wrong, Pahlavi and all his supporters that at the moment are begging for Israel and US to free us, we don't want to hear from them again. And morally, you are asking for people inside Iran to be bombarded. Just think about what you're asking. I would rather be quiet if I were you, that you don't have your family living there in Tehran. Like my mom, our house was like literally a kilometer away. There was a big bomb in the streets, right? So I can come here and say hand it off Iran, and I really want to be loud and clear about it. Yeah, that's all I had to say.
So this is my time.
And I did not ask for Israel to bomb Iran, so just be careful.
It's Wei Fan's turn. Wei Fan, go ahead.
See,
but don't give misinformation, please. Wei Fan, don't give misinformation. That's all I'm saying. Pahlavi did not ask for Israel to bomb Iran. Thank you. He did not.
My point. Just listen carefully. Whatever you say is wrong. You are brainwashed. There is no Hassan Shad. All these videos are fake. This is my stance, number 1. Number 2, the last 5 years, I have been working closely with this regime, and they have consistently shown that they are willing to change. They are not imposing the Islamic clothing on women anymore. Their government has changed. Position is like the freedom of speech is absolutely practiced in Iran. I can see it. I talk to my family. I can see it on social media. So you're completely wrong there. And my final point, if there is an attack, it's not about Nazi. It's about you are Mujahideen. You are Rajavi. You will be target. We will come after you. I, as part of this regime, we will hunt you down wherever you are. This is a woman. This is not joking. I'm actually threatening you here.
Oh, okay, good. Let's report this. Lovely. Oh, you are. You're threatening. No, I am not a mujahideen, actually.
And you want to destabilize my country.
You're going to be reported.
You are now my enemy, and I will...
No, you're going to be reported.
Hang on a second, please. Let's try to keep it civilized.
Wait, fine, you're going to be reported. You don't look right.
Real, please hang on. So,
I'm sorry, are you going to keep somebody on stage that's threatening others when they don't know who they are?
I already told her. Hold on, bro. I wanted to address something you said. You said that there was no threats. I mean, he did not ask Israel. He asked the whole world to strike, according to Iran International. Do you want me to put the link in the chat?
I already. Well, yeah,
Sure. So no, hang on, Max, please. So, do you want to? Would you concede that he did beg the whole world? There was a recent news about last week, Times of Israel article which Reza Pahlavi is asking America to bury the IRGC refugee. You know, and so are you denying all of this? By the way.
IRGC, not Iran. IRGC and Khomeini have invaded Iran. They're not part of Iran.
Hang on. So when they attack IRGC, will they end up killing civilians in Iran? They will, right? So how many bodies are you willing to lose? How many people are you willing to lose? 50,000, 10,000, 5,000?
First of all, we're not in charge of what's ultimately going to happen. We're bystanders. Second of all,
hold on, Rio, stay out of it, bro.
Wow, what a mouth on you, lovely. Okay, put the lid on us.
Rio, I would have to move you down, bro. If you can't stay quiet, I want to have this conversation, bro. My God. Yes, so can you tell us what every time America or Israel does the attack, we just seen Israel did the genocide in Gaza. Every time America or Israel does the attack, they always end up killing civilians. So how many people are you willing to lose or sacrifice for your own freedom?
Well, first of all, I'm not in charge of this. I'm just a bystander watching what I see.
I want to know your opinion.
My opinion, yeah. Well, first of all, let me just make a comment. This Hashad al-Shabi thing that happened is actually true. I know people in Abbas who actually saw them being brought in. Okay.
You have sources?
I do have sources. I'm not going to say who they are. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm
saying if you have the source, look, your anecdotal experience, we can understand, but we need sources.
No, not anecdotal. I'm telling you what my friends on site who are not even political saw with their own eyes. Anyway, that aside, what I'm telling you is I don't know what's going to happen. It's not in my hands. I'm a regular bystander. I want to see my country freed. I'm not the one in charge of what they're going to do or what's going to happen. All I know is that this is what they're planning, and I'm sure if any other country plans on, I mean, I hope they don't interfere. I hope the first plan will be that Iranians themselves will be able to get rid of.
You how many? The question was how many people.
Well, obviously zero, but listen. Anytime we're talking in general. Anytime a war happens, or like look at World War I, World War II, when people were trying to save themselves, a few people unfortunately died. Look at the Iranians who came by themselves to the streets. How many people did Khomeini and IRGC kill? Look at what happened there when forget the foreigners.
Hold on, Dipset, hold on. I'm talking about that. I asked you different. Hold on. Can you please stop it? Hold on, Dipset.
Okay.
Oh my God, these people. The question
I don't know how to answer your. And I prefer nobody to die. I don't know. Obviously, nobody. But I'm interested in hearing about this Mossad. Tell me about what this Mossad connection is.
Hold on. Forget the Mossad. The question.
No, because I want to understand.
Hold on a second. Hold on, please. Okay. The question was clear cut. How many people are you willing to lose? Because Israel and America are known to kill the civilians when they do the surgical strikes or whatever. It's a
well, I'm sorry, but if you're talking about Palestinians.
Hold on. I'm not talking about Palestine. I'm not. Oh okay. My God.
Why do you have to fight then?
Okay, can you please mute up?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I can put any flag on my PTR. It's none of your business, first of all. Second of all, when I look at the track record of America and Israel, the track record of America and Israel, it's really, really bad. In Iraq, killed about 1 million people. Afghanistan, over 200,000. You have, Libya, went after Gaddafi. They killed a whole bunch of people over there. Not to mention,
there was a lot of war crimes that were committed by the U.S. soldiers, like including rape, molestation, and pedophilia, and a bunch of other bullshit. While they locked up people in detention camp in Afghanistan, Iraq, and whatnot. The other thing I want to bring up is Israel. Recent, seven fronts. Attacking countries and lands and not at 7 fronts: Iran, Lebanon, Gaza, West Bank. You have Syria. You have even Qatar. Like, bro, who attacks Qatar? Qatar is like a little tiny nation. So all I'm saying is, you guys are asking. I know you support Reza Pahlavi, but you are asking for this, for America and Israel to topple the regime. Reza Pahlavi did ask for it, and if you want that, are you ready to sacrifice minimum anywhere from 5 to 50,000 people? Are you willing to sacrifice this? Would you allow your child to be sacrificed, or somebody that's willing to serve against the regime?
Let me just clarify something for you, okay? First of all, it's the people inside Iran that are asking for help. Help can be in many forms. Help does not have to be. I did answer the question.
Hang on, this is a problem with you. You can't answer the question. It's a clear-cut question. How many people? I had
Obviously zero. Listen. That's
but I had Reza Pahlavi supported. They said 50,000, 40,000, 30,000. I had people come through the space before.
Listen, we have 90 million. We have 90 million citizens and 90 million different opinions. Okay. The people are in Clubhouse, they're giving their own opinion, they're giving their opinion based on what they hear. Myself personally, I rather not one single person that is Iranian dies. But on the same token, right now, when we're in a situation, okay, the situation, if you know, I'm sure most of you know, it's not a good situation when you have the Islamic regime. Let's pretend it does belong to Iran, which I don't believe it does. How does is there any documentation anywhere where, like, the regime, it's terrible. They come and they murder their own citizens. They murder citizens. If you watch the videos, many of them, they don't have anything in their hand. They're just walking. Actually, you can hear the shock in their voice when they start attacking them with.
If they kill 40,000 people, are you okay that they can make 40,000 for your freedom? You think it'd be okay?
I don't think anything's okay, but I do believe something has to be done, and I'll leave it at that. So you tell me, what's your suggestion for helping Iranians? What's your suggestion?
Isn't it supposed to be something should happen within, not outside?
It did, and within, this is what's already happened. Unfortunately, like you said, 40,000 people have died. My primary wish is that Iranians themselves somehow can access what they need internally to help themselves to be freed. But in the meantime, is it also fair that Khamenei is bringing in Hashid al-Shabi and bringing in the Fatimiyun to help fight Iranians?
We don't have the sources. If you have the sources, please provide. Otherwise, please, in this space, you're not going to make claims without any sources, okay? Because we don't
listen. It's based on sources, but I just came into this. I didn't come in here to be a reporter, but I know I've seen the sources, and if I happen to come in your room again,
I've seen an alien.
I will share them with you.
I've seen an alien. I've seen an alien myself, but I don't have the sources.
Okay, you're not going to discredit me. You know what? People in the audience will judge for themselves, and they can see the valid information. They can research it themselves and find it. I'm not going to say something if I haven't seen the facts. Okay, so we'll leave it at. Thank you. Anyway, let's others speak.
So who wants to go next? You can take over, brother. This was very problematic with Chile, so I have to jump in.
No, what was problematic? No, tell me, what was problematic?
Because I wanted the problematic part was I wanted to know that because you made a whole bunch of claims about the Syrian team and this.
I didn't talk about Syria. I did not talk about Syria.
No, but you said that he brought in all these militias from other groups.
Khamenei did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, but I'm saying during this time we don't have to.
And I said, please go research. Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to believe it. That's okay. You don't have to believe it. I'm saying go research it yourself, and you will see that there are sources.
Okay, can I respond to?
Yes, Hassan can go and then.
I'll be brief. Yeah.
Amir, I just put something in the chat regarding the sources. Okay. Sorry.
Mazi, sorry to take your time. I'll be very, very brief. In order to construct an argument, unfortunately, these people who are promoting a foreign intervention and bombing of Iranian people have to construct an argument. That argument is based on building some incorrect equivalences, like, for example, saying the situation in Iran is similar to the situation in France in the Second World War, or the situation in Iran is similar to sort of Poland, for example, or the situation in Iran is as if the Iranian people are in actual war against another country. None of this is true. Iran has got a repressive regime, that is true. Iranian people, by and large, are fighting for the democratic rights, that is also true. But none of that means that they are asking for Israel or America to come and bomb them, essentially. No matter how many, obviously it should be clear that the regime is suppressing any democratic moves or demonstration in Iran using all its resources. There's absolutely no doubt about it. But that doesn't mean because the regime is using, say, for example, any proxy forces from Iraq or Afghanistan or wherever, we, the Iranian people, would also want foreign troops to come and start bombing them. Nobody who lives in Iran is asking for that. So please stop making these incorrect equivalences. There is absolutely no comparison between the Iranian people and the people who were subjected to the Nazi invasion during in France. It's two totally different situations. Don't mix it.
That's your opinion. There's two sides to the coin.
I didn't say it is your opinion. I said it's my opinion. Unlike you, I'm also saying it's not the opinion of Iranian people. It is my opinion, my personal opinion. What I'm saying is that you are building up some false construct by making a equivalent, because the regime is bringing Hashd al-Shabi forces. We also need to bring Israeli Mossad forces. Now, nobody in Iran would say that. You make that argument in order to justify foreign intervention, you see.
No, Hassan, I've heard this from Iranians inside Iran. Okay, you seem to forget I'm Iranian myself, and my opinions are formed based on.
So you can't say
Pardon?
that. Please, let him finish speaking up. Could he finish speaking? So you cut him off.
No, listen. I'm Iranian, and my opinion is based on, like all of you, okay?
Yeah,
all
but
of
you haven't been there since a kid.
It doesn't matter. I have friends that live there that I grew up with as a kid. Pardon?
Right.
Why what?
Right. No, I'm saying right.
You said why? I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. Why what?
He said right. Just continue.
Oh, okay. Anyway, my point is, I get my information from, I live in a certain. I see people that leave Iran. I hear from them. I hear from people that live in Iran. And I agree with you. The primary thing shouldn't be for foreigners to attack. And I completely agree with that point. I'm not promoting it. What I'm saying is, in the community out there, what you hear right now is specifically after this attack, where the Islamic regime itself came and slaughtered God knows how many people. You hear, 10,000 to 80,000 is what I hear from people in Iran, whatever the number. After this happening, I hear a lot of Iranians, including recently some Iran left Iran, they're in their 20s. Okay, a lot of them, now I don't say it, I'm sure when push comes to shove, people prefer that not to happen, but the expression that people give is they'll say, خدا کنه اینا بیان از شرشون خلاص بشین. Okay, that's what I hear, the expression that many people say out of frustration. Okay,
can you hear yourself saying that? You said some young Iranians who left Iran.
They say that, yeah.
They express for foreign forces to bomb Iran. Now these people are away from Iran. Can you hear yourself saying that?
That's what they say. That's what they say.
But they are currently, this statement lacks integrity, lacks decency, lacks human decency.
A lot of people in Iran are feeling that way.
They're feeling that way, Hassan. It's a reality. The thing is, it's unfortunate.
Who's a lot of people? You guys are literally taking all the shit that X and Fox News and they're literally exploding it and signing.
No, this is video.
A lot of Fox News talking points. As soon as he says Islamic regime, you sound like the news reporter every time you say Islamic regime, honestly.
Islamic regime is Islamists. Like, she's literally taking all her shit from Fox News.
Look,
I don't watch Fox News or CNN.
Well, you sound a lot like
No, but you can't, unless you're on the ground in Iran, you can't tell me what the people there are saying. Honestly.
It's Iran, not Iran.
I said Iran.
It's Iran.
I'm American. I say it like I say it. Thank you.
Well, I'm American Iranian, so
I don't know what you are. You might be.
I know what I am. I know exactly who I am. My aunt used to be the minister of education. My aunt used to be the minister of education.
All right, but I'm not here to go back and forth with you. I just said Iran.
Well, then stop interrupting.
Well, I would like you to, I'm trying to teach you to pronounce it correctly. What's wrong with that?
You can't
Okay,
teach
you're
me
dumb
anything.
then.
I apologize. No, I didn't insult you, but obviously you threw the first insult, so you showed duplication.
Hold on.
It's also not Islamist. So if you want to correct people, there's no such word as Islamist. There's Muslim and there's Muslim and there's non-Muslim. Islamist is a construct from the Western media. So if we're gonna correct each other, that's it's correct. It is Iran, and it's also not Islamist.
Look at that. We all learning today.
Hey, Muzzy, can I add a point to response to Hassan? So obviously I can't. So my question is that why 10 days they were protesting the street and only on the 10th day things got out of hand? So because you claim that this regime repress any kind of protest, but the way that I followed it, on the 5th day, Khamenei came out and ordered the government to listen to the legitimate protest of the people in the street. If you're saying that they are repressing protests, the first 10 days, they were allowing it to happen.
I agree with you. I meant that as a generic, generally, freedom expressions of democracy and freedom is generally suppressed and repressed. Not to the extent that it happened on the 10th and the 11th night, but generally, my point is, I agree with what you said in terms of the first 10 days, before the night of 10th, the demonstrations and the movement was largely peaceful, and there were very, very, very few things, and I believe no more than a dozen people were killed with it. And it's only after Reza Pahlavi asked people to come for the demonstration that massive, sort of massacre you see. So
Tell me this, did you vote for Khomeini? When Khomeini came, did you vote for him?
So Hassan, so the point is that before she traded again, I agree with you, but what I want to say is that since the last 10 years, consistently, this regime has opened it up to people to protest. Even recently, I read that in the universities, they are dedicating spaces for students to protest, basically protest area. So the point is that this regime is learning, and it's showing that it's learning. Like, for example, 20 years ago, the way that they shut down protests is completely different from the way that right now people can come out and protest. And this needs to be notified. If we just go with the propaganda that brainwash people like I am, like Mujahideen, Mujahideen were brainwashed. They were in camp and brainwashed. Right? So these Pahlavi, dogs are also brainwashed. So that's all.
First of all, pass on the manners and don't call Pahlavi supporters dogs. They used to reign in Iran. They actually helped build it in Iran.
Obviously, the lack of reputation. He didn't call them dogs. He never said they were dogs.
He did. He said,
No, he said even dogs were brainwashed.
He did say, look,
He didn't call them dogs.
Look, you're breaking, listen, guys, they massacred 36,000 people. Guys, they massacred 36,000 people.
Bring sources, bro. Stop talking out of your ass. Thank you.
They massacred 36,000
Bring sources.
Did you show the source?
Time magazine.
Supporting the Islamic
magazine.
Let's not talk about. There are multiple sources by now citing this. Time
Who
magazine.
counted in this short span of time? Please.
This is from hospital reports. Okay, this is from hospital reports. This is from people
Bring
reporting.
sources, bro. Stop saying shit. Just bring sources.
I just told you, this Time magazine.
What's the source?
No, because you dropped
Real, whether it's 5 people or 100,000 people, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because he's saying a specific number and he doesn't want to bring a source. So there's that.
And that's a conservative number, by the way, 36.
Real, the sources are everywhere.
Show the sources, guys. It's simple.
I told you, Time magazine.
No, drop it. Don't just tell me. Drop it in the side chat.
He said that's conservative.
I can easily drop it. I can easily. I mean, it's right there.
Well, we're waiting.
Conservative.
Listen. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's 5,000 or 30,000 or 40,000. There were deaths. There was a lot of.
Exactly.
Thank you, Martha. Yes, and that 1,000 number is a conservative number.
But that doesn't make sense. Think about it, girl. Think about it. In Gaza, they're saying it's 70,000 over 2 years with a massive air campaign, bombing every single day, and they said 70,000.
We're talking about Iran, not
You're
Gaza.
gonna tell me in 6 days there was no air strikes, no nothing. There was half. Come on, bro.
You must prove the point that in Israel it was precision striking.
Use logic, bro. Use some logic.
You're using logic against you.
No, you idiot. I don't even believe the 70,000 number, by the way.
If you really believe that, then you're an asshole.
You don't go on social media or you don't watch news, okay? There's plenty of data that shows people were murdered. I'm surprised. So you're telling me nobody got killed? I mean, I don't understand.
Being owned by the same people that are killing people.
If you're Iranian, even if one person was killed by the military, you should be demonstrating
I agree,
empathy.
but when you shoot at police officers anywhere in the world, what
But
happened?
they did not. Did you not see
Yes,
this?
they did. They had Mossad operators by the
Mossad, they was on bikes. That police.
Drop it in the chat.
On the little scooters. Y'all didn't see the videos?
Protests were peaceful until Mossad was activated.
Can I ask you a question? Wait a minute. Let's go with your theory. Wait a minute. Let's go with your theory.
It's not a theory. Mossad admitted that we on the ground with y'all. They said it. They said we on the ground with y'all. They did not tweet that out. We on the ground with y'all.
Hold on. Before you go, hold on. Because everybody's yelling.
Mansi John, listen. If Mossad, let's say their argument is correct. Okay, if Mossad hit Iranians and they killed an Iranian, why would Khamenei supporters be celebrating in the streets? Should you not be mourning that Mossad shot your own fellow Iranian? Answer that.
Wait,
when you in the streets to see they were celebrating, you just saying brainwash. You saying propaganda.
Look. Dipset, hold on. I will say this. It can be both.
It is both.
Two things can be true at the same time. What Mossad admitted, this is true that Mossad admitted on X that they were with them and they were in the streets. Yes, but that's still what that tells me is that that's mismanagement of the IRGC to not be professional enough to handle that and have to slaughter that many people. So it's wrong on both sides. I guess Mossad was involved, but IRGC at the same time, if they're professional soldiers, they shouldn't be killing that many people. They should be able to handle riots.
Who's who? When you have a massive crowd,
they're trained for that, bro. Iran has one of the top counterintelligence in the world. They should have been able to handle that. That's their fault. That's their fuck up.
Mozzie, I just put the link. Hold on a second. Mozzie, I just put the link to Time magazine in the chat where the number.
Nobody
Time
believes
had.
Time magazine.
This is earlier.
This is a Western.
Yeah, nobody believed this. Nobody believed on this. You know, I mean, you could believe whatever you want, but this is the source. You want a source. You don't want to believe it.
That's a bullshit source. They've been known to lie.
That's fine. I mean, your sources might be bullshit to me, but the fact is,
You know, Time magazine also gave Hitler Time Man of the Year.
So what? He gave Khomeini Time the Man of the Year as well.
He is the man of the year.
Mercy, you should know that they are God of God company.
So, no, I mean, guys, the point is the numbers are the numbers, right? And the slaughter is the slaughter. That's what
those are bullshit. The bullshit numbers.
Bullshit numbers.
I mean, you can continue saying bullshit, but the fact is, you know nothing about the country. You know nothing about the situation. You're just here to curse at people on stage.
Right. I'm here to bullshit and then curse at people.
Exactly. You know nothing about the situation. You're just here to,
propaganda.
Get into the argument and say nothing.
You're here to spread propaganda.
And you're here to just do absolutely nothing. You're here to just, you're here to just take a shit on stage.
Wait, Juro, are you a Pahlavi supporter?
Of course I am.
So you support,
like many Iranians on the inside.
You want your leader to be a cuck?
Majority of Iranian study supporters.
Why would I say that?
Yeah, why would
How
you?
can Iranian men want their leader to be a cuck? Like, I've never even.
You know who a cuck is? You know who a cuck is?
That's so crazy. His wife
is someone.
and he's still with her, bro.
A cuck is someone who brings in terrorists from outside the country to rape their own women. That's what a cuck is. You're a cuck for supporting that.
That's not true.
You're a cuck for supporting terrorists who come to the country and rape women.
You want your leader to be a cuck.
Typical Islamic regime supporter talks like that.
You already know a cuck is someone. A cuck is someone who is outside the country to rape women. That's what the Irish are all in Ireland. That's what the Irish are.
Look. Let's get some order, man. Let's get some order.
Mozzie, you gotta kick off this off the stage, man.
Let's get some order. Who's next that wants to speak? We don't want to call each other names. Let's just stick to facts, and let's stick to news that we heard and things that we know and things that we're speculating on. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Hassan. And then if you want to go Goril after Hassan, you can. Go ahead.
Can I please ask everybody to keep civil? We're not going to get.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah. I'll just reiterate what you just said. I'm just asking my own compatriot to keep it civil a little bit. One of the things that could have been done by the international community, or if Trump has got any interest of the Iranian human rights in his heart, he should have asked for a fact-finding mission to go and investigate how many people have been massacred and who massacred them. This is what it is in the international circuit, rather than different people, different claims, and having no records to actually back that up. I don't know. I personally don't know how many people have been killed and massacred. So I would have, as an individual, I would have loved to know how many people have been killed. You see, and the best way to find that is either through United Nations or the European Union, or the forced demand of Trump from the Iranian government was on human rights. You see, he could have also added, we would like to sort of mobilize a fact-finding mission to go and find out exactly what happened on those 2 nights. You see, and then that would have killed off any argument about it. They would have established a report, international report, and they would have given the accurate numbers. You see. Rather than asking for that, everybody has got his own opinion and view now as to how many people have been, slaughtered, essentially, which is really nobody can justifiably say that is an accurate number. Not different numbers that have been quoted. You see, we don't know. That's the minimum. That's the honest truth. We don't know how many people have been killed. You see, so ask for it to be established. What's wrong with that?
Hassan, we cannot ask the UN. Do you know who they just put in the UN from they put an Islamic regime person
Oh
to
my
head?
God! Can you please stop saying that? Islamic regime.
Yeah. That's
bullshit.
No, I like what Hassan is saying.
No, wait a minute, Hassan. First of all, the UN is not the place to ask. Second of all, I focus just on the number.
Time magazine.
Wait, Dipset, hold on, Dipset. So look, Guril was after Hassan. Guril, do you want to hand it to Ayanda instead of you?
Sure. Yeah, I'll hand it to her. Just give me. Let me just say a couple of things about what Hassan said, though. Look, Hassan, I'm not. What you're saying sounds surreal. I don't know where you've been living for the past 47 years, but there's nothing transparent coming out of the Islamic Republic. There's nothing transparent coming out of it. You expect them to accept the fact-finding mission and provide valid data. There's no way that they'll do that.
You don't know your own history. Do you want me to cite you? When was the last time a fact-finding mission went to Iran? Do you want evidence or you don't want evidence? Are you
evidence? Tell me, when was the last time there was an actual human rights fact-finding mission?
Last time a fact-finding mission went to Iran was in the year 1368 in Iran. They went and investigated how many people have been executed in the prison as part of the political prison, as you see. That was the last time a fact-finding mission, a rapporteur of the United Nations went to Iran, right? No, you're talking about evidence. Right. You're talking about evidence here. You're not talking about people opinions, you see. You're talking about evidence here. Last time a fact-finding mission went to Iran in the year 1368, which I believe was 1984, and they came up with a report and submitted to the United Nations. The same thing, any country in the world has got the right to ask the United Nations to mobilize, to commission.
That was a long time ago. That was 40 some odd years.
It doesn't matter. You gave me the proof, brother.
It doesn't matter. It's the international way of working. It's the international rule, my friend. So you can ask.
That may happen.
The crazy thing is they want Israel. They want Iran to go by all these laws and go by these guidelines. Israel doesn't follow any of it.
Forget about
nobody speaks about that.
This is a very practical solution that Hassan is suggesting.
They won't even allow reporters to go inside the country.
Have you asked?
And produce reports without minors.
Have you asked? Like all this opposition can
they have every right to
ask for this fact-fighting mission, and then let's see what the regime does. If you guys are as united as you say you are,
the regime won't
get united and make these requests.
The regime won't even
negotiate. Well, war is going to happen in the next 24 hours, whether we like it or not.
They cannot even.
In spite of the war, this fact-fighting mission can go. How is it?
Okay, maybe it'll happen at some point in the future. But the fact that they massacred a lot of people, we don't know the numbers.
Instead of
the numbers haven't estimated by value.
You can make this request. That's what Hassan is saying. If you're really worried about people who die,
why isn't the UN making the request?
Why isn't
the UN making the request? Why isn't the UN Human Rights making the request?
Because nobody has forced them. So you are in opposition, you can force them. That's basically what Hassan is saying.
No, it's what you're.
I like it, Hassan. If you need that.
What you're saying is.
So I'm saying a lot of valid points.
Buy time for the regime. That's what we don't want. We don't want to buy time for the regime.
You are like a baby with just I don't know the house.
Anything. Okay. There's no way. There's no transparency. That's the whole point. But I'll hand off to Ayanda and share it enough.
Listen, I believe the war is going to happen in the next 24 hours. I'm not saying I want that to happen, but from the looks of it, that's what's going to happen.
And it keeps it. The war happens, nothing happens. This regime will be there. A lot of Americans will die. A lot
He's
of
in the bunker safe. The people they want to kill are safe.
Then the opposition at that time should decide, okay, we have to pray it right.
Yep. But they're not
And
going to
what
do that.
Hassan is saying is a very logical movement at this point. This war is
Anyway,
not going to
Hassan,
change
they've done this
anything on the
before.
front.
If you look up, you can ask ChatGPT about what the UN has done. It hasn't really done very much other than, provide condemnation, but it hasn't prevented the Islamic regime occupying Iran from stopping murdering people, and the executions are continuing. Actually, before they came to the streets and slaughtered people, already the Human Rights Watch people had reported that every year they're almost executing, I think the number, I don't know if I'm recalling correctly, they said 1,500 people per year, which is the highest rate in the world of executions. Okay, so as an Iranian myself, I know I haven't lived there for a long time, I oppose them. I oppose that many people to execute them, and then the majority, they don't even.
I live in Taiwan. Here, if you have 5 grams of weed, you will be hacked. Execution in Iran is 1 kilogram of opium, and these numbers, go read it, both of them are drug related. Here in Taiwan, if you really literally have 5 grams of weed, you will be hanged. They tell you this. When I got my visa, that was the only thing they told me.
They told you that?
I haven't
5 grams of weed? Damn.
Crazy.
Well, my point is, do you agree? Yeah, the thing is, I don't agree with weed and stuff like that. But my point is, we have to look at our country from many, many angles.
Why don't you agree with weed?
Pardon?
Why don't you agree with weed?
It's irrelevant. You want to smoke your weed, do it. I don't like it. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, but it has a lot of
important
cures to it as well. So it's like when you do that, we're cutting things off.
No, I'm saying for me, I don't. But if I got cancer or something, then I would agree to having it, obviously. But I don't agree to it to a point where it debilitates you and you can't function in society, because we have that extreme too. Nothing's black and white in society. So I'm a healthcare professional. I deal with that, I know. And I think everybody on stage should apologize for calling each other names and being nasty, because I hopefully believe that everybody here wants a free Iran, a better Iran, no matter what your point of view. And to turn around and insult each other, it lowers our stance in society. That's all I can tell you.
I agree with you on that, because you did call me dumb. But I'm not sweating it. I've been called worse. You know what I mean? But that's all love. That's all love. We want for the same thing.
Yeah, thanks for that, Ayan. Okay, good. Hassan, and then Dipset, I think your mic is on, so if you want to go after him, that's fine.
Essentially, what I was suggesting to Ayan there in Korea, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, is that there are, the world has lead, if you look at the European history and the attainment of democracy in the last 400 years, a lot of things have been done. Different countries in different stages of their life have been in this struggle, and they've achieved to, sort of certain things in their lives, essentially, and we could use the same things. This fact-finding mission has been, sort of practiced many times in the European struggle for democratic rights. So, essentially, what I'm suggesting to you, if you want to be credible in terms of your debating and in terms of your argument, you need to come up with credible things rather than referring to, sort of, I know a person, somebody has told me Hashto Shabi has come into Iran.
Hassan, I just posted the sources in the chat. I'm not sure if you looked at them, but the Hashto Shabi and the numbers are posted. If you don't like the sources, that's something else.
No.
You may say, I don't like Time Magazine, but that's your thing.
I don't agree that the Time is a source.
By the way, Guril, it doesn't say Hassan Shabi. Did you read the source, Guril?
Hassan, what's a good source? Tell us.
Did you read the source? You should read the source, Guril.
I suggested the source. This is such a complex issue. What happened on those 2 nights? It requires international assistance and cooperation in order to establish all the facts, you see. So, and that has been done. It's been done in Syria, as far as I remember last, and it's been done elsewhere during the Yugoslavian war. it was also it happened as well. So it's a done thing. So if you want to add credibility to your argument, if you live in the States, for example, or gather from your accent you live in the States, you could write to your representative and suggest to them to do this, you see, to ask for this, you see. So this is the least we can do. And that would be a good source.
There's no need to do that, Hassan. We already know that they have massacred tens of thousands of people. Okay?
Really? No, because
it'd be a good idea. I think it would be a good idea to do that. I think you're right. But at this time, that's not the priority. Right? What do you want this regime to stay? Are you saying that?
No, not at all.
You agree with this?
I am not. No, I don't agree with you. I mean,
what would you want to
this
happen?
This is the fallacy in your argument. As soon as somebody says something you don't know.
No, Hassan. Let's just talk about what would you like to happen to this regime? You want to replace?
I would support and like whatever the Iranian people decide to see. I live outside Iran, so I cannot decide on behalf of the Iranian people. I have
everybody's.
That's respectable.
I feel the same way.
That's respectable.
But who would you vote for? Would you
as
vote to have
as somebody who lives outside Iran, who do I vote for? What should that matter? I mean, I live in relative comfort.
Have you ever voted for presidents in Iran?
I haven't. No, I haven't. And I have never voted for Khomeini or anybody else, you see. Just in case you wanted to know. I've never voted in my life for any member of the Iranian president or the...
I've never voted in my life either.
So I just because...
Listen, Hassan, some of the things you say make sense, but I think one thing is that there are credible news sources on some of the things that we talked about. And when I came into this room, I didn't know it's like a serious debate. It was just a chat room I came into. So like I said, next time I'll come in with the news sources. But I mean, some of the sources have been cited here. You may not agree with them, but those are part of the facts too. I mean, our facts come from multiple sources, right? Everything's not black and white. There's multiple sources out there. They all point to major criminal activity by the Islamic regime in Iran towards citizens, and it's complicated, right? So we all want to find out what the truth is. Yeah, I support, when you said I support Reza Pahlavi, I support what he talks about the secular democracy, about getting Iran to a point where all Iranians can vote and they can have a say in what their future is, but they can do it under circumstances where it's peaceful. They're not threatened. They don't come on a stage where somebody threatens you, okay? That's not how people in a civilized society talk to each other, and that's something Iranians have to learn, is to be civil to each other and to learn to understand each other. And on the same token, we have to work together so we don't have evil in our country. Right now, whatever's in our country, we have an evil set of people that are actually coming and killing and murdering people. And I say that because I've actually seen the videos. I'm not going to come and say something that I haven't seen. I've read things, I've talked to people. So, you use your intellectual curiosity or knowledge and you put two and two together. And, it's obvious that something's very wrong in Iran. It has been since Khomeini came to power, unfortunately. Anyway, I'm going to leave, and thank you, and I'll accept all your apologies for being nasty.
No, before you leave, let me just tell you this. So you are passing a red line where you are inviting foreign forces to a country where my mother is living. At that point, you are not my countrymate, you are my enemy. You have passed the red line. You have to understand this. I also like to respect, to talk to my fellow mates. However, if you pass a red line, which is the security of my family, then you are considered an enemy. I don't have any respect for my enemy.
Look, your government did the same thing by inviting...
Yeah, but that's not true. That's not true. That's propaganda, buddy. What about when they burned the bow? What about when they burned the bow? What about when they burned the bow in Iran? What about the people doing that?
I respect
what about the people doing that? When they burned the bow Not
But the
Iran.
reason
don't
I
know
attack
anything
him
about
is
his
because
business.
you're
Netanyahu got
pressing
so
a
upset
very
because they burnt the
serious red
bow.
line.
Because they
don't know
worship the
anything
synagogue of Satan.
Hey, stop talking together.
I just
Okay.
wanted to let you know the reason I attacked you is because you are passing a very serious red line. Behind that red line, I'm totally fine.
Your country already, your government already passed that red line, Wayfan. They already
I
invited
did not.
militiamen
I
into the
did
country.
not, Korea.
Exactly.
I did not.
Wayfan,
They did.
it's a fact. Listen, Wayfan, I don't know whose side you're on, but the Islamic regime occupying Iran already passed everybody's red line, even the Mughals, okay, even passed their red line by attacking our own Iranian citizens, and that is my red line, okay? I haven't, I have my own opinion, and if we, it's not propaganda, it's a fact.
The Mossad out there.
Dipset, where are you
They
from?
locked up Mossad agents in Iran.
Dipset, where are you from? Where are you from?
Mujahideen, when they were like blowing themselves off, they said the same thing.
No, Mujahideen is completely different situation. No, Mujahideen are a
just
completely...
consider the fact that you might be
No, way, Fan. You're mixing facts.
You know she's brainwashed. You know she's brainwashed.
Might be brainwashed.
Dipset, who's brainwashed? You're not even Iranian. What are you talking about?
What does that mean? That doesn't mean I don't know politics. I don't know geopolitics.
But you don't. Dipset, you don't.
Yeah, that's propaganda, buddy.
Dipset, it is not propaganda.
Before you go, I want to ask you.
Girl, you just wanted them to remove me. Crybaby.
Days ago.
What's that, Hassan? Sorry?
Rolling up right now, baby girl.
About 8 days ago,
Oh, you're South African.
Was being interviewed.
Yes.
I believe it was CBS, and in response to a question that a lady journalist put to him, asking him, do you accept any responsibility towards the massacre that has happened in Iran? He turned around and said, this is a war, and these people are the casualties of the war, you see. And when as soon as I heard that, and this is on record, so I'm not making that up.
No, I heard it. Yeah.
And as soon as I heard that, from that moment onward, I absolutely started hating him. Absolutely reject him as an opportunist who is coming around in order to jump on the movement of the Iranian people for democracy in order to secure his own gains, you see.
No, but why should it be his responsibility? Why should it be his responsibility? No, tell me, why should it be his responsibility?
He's speaking before you cut him off, please.
I'm going to ask you to...
Dipset, stay out of it.
No, but let him finish speaking. That's rude.
Dipset, stay out of it. Hassan, what was that you were saying?
Condescending female.
Ask you.
Dipset, be quiet. Hassan, what did you say?
I'm going to ask you.
You can hear him if you stop cutting him off.
Dipset, please be quiet. Thank you.
To think about that, contemplate how casual and how essentially inhuman that response was, you see. To say that these are the casualties of the war, he could have admitted to the fact that I didn't check all my facts and figures. I sent out the people knowing full well they will be massacred, and I also accept responsibility, and I will try to look.
No, Hassan, it wasn't his fault that the people died, okay? The fault was at the hands of the person who pulled the trigger.
Finish speaking.
Dipset, be quiet.
No, but you're not allowing him to finish. I'm not trying to be a mod. I'm trying to get the information.
Please, let Hassan finish, and then you can chime in. So go on, Hassan. Hassan, I muted everybody. You have to unmute.
Okay, until he unmutes, let me just say this. The persons responsible are the ones who pull the trigger, wherever they were, wherever they came from.
Hassan did not finish. Dipset, please stay muted.
I wrap up in one simple sentence. Under international law, a person who calls for demonstration, a person who calls himself a leader of a faction, even if you are a small officer in the army. You have a duty of care, i.e., if you are in charge of two people, before you instruct them to do anything, before you invite them to do anything, you have to make sure their safety. You see, I'm not going to dismiss the responsibility is with the Iranian government in terms of the massacre of the people, but there is also a partial responsibility upon the person who calls himself a leader to ensure the safety of the people. In the United States Army, military, this is known as they cannot put their people in the harm's way. If an officer puts his people in the harm's way, he will be prosecuted under the military regulations, you see. Under the civil law, if you are a leader of a group, you cannot put your people in the harm's way. It's called duty of care. Go and look it up. You have a responsibility. He has a responsibility, and he should know.
Not a military commander.
Make sure. No, he's not a military commander, but the same law exists under civil law.
No,
civil law.
this is a people.
Under the civil law, please go and study it up. Look it up. All you have to do is to look it up. You know.
But this is
under the civil
No,
law.
Hassan, you're not correct.
You have a duty of care. You can go until tomorrow morning and say it's not correct. Look it up. Duty of care.
I've studied the duty of care, and it doesn't apply to your scenario. It doesn't apply to your scenario.
Sorry to hear that.
Anyway, listen, you don't support Pahlavi, that's okay. Tell me, who do you support to lead or help Iran?
Iranian people.
Yeah, but people have to have a leader. People, Iranians.
They will find their own leader. We don't have to install a leader.
Yeah, they shouted his name. They shouted his name in the protest. They wrote his name everywhere. They shouted his name in the protest. They shouted his name. Goodbye, everybody. They shouted.
We don't have the stats on this. How many people support Pahlavi, by the way? And the other guy, please, bro, come on, man. Stop antagonizing the person, man. So here's the deal. You don't find the definition of traitor actually fits on Reza Pahlavi, asking other countries to attack his own country and his own people?
I think the definition of traitor, Amir, is the person that invites foreign militia to come into the country to crush, to kill, and to rape its own people. Okay, that's the traitor. In this case, no, he's not a traitor. This is asking for military assistance.
So Guru, you're saying, hold on, you're saying that, look, if I have a problem with my pedophile Trump, right, he's on Epstein files. And I have a problem with a whole bunch of officials that are arresting, killing people like ICE and whatnot in America. And I'm a Canadian as well. Should I approach a Canadian government, and tell them to topple the regime? If they do that, and, if I go up there, it will, by default, I'll be called a traitor. Isn't that true?
Amir, I don't know if
do you know the definition of what a traitor is?
Yeah, I don't know if you're old enough to have kids yet, but if you have children who go out and go to teenagers, and they don't come home, right? And they call you.
Yeah, but that's emotional. That's emotional.
No. This is hold on.
That's emotional.
I know. Hold on. Let me just break it.
Stop using emotions. I want facts. I want the actual things.
These are facts.
No. Go based on the.
You don't like these facts. Look.
Hold on a second. Good. That's all emotions I see. I'm talking about the actual definition of traitor. Please go look into the definition of traitor.
I'm telling you. The definition
no, you don't know the definition of traitor.
You don't know the definition of traitor. I'm telling you.
No, please. That's what I want. Dipset, please, bro. Come on, man. I want you to Google it. Right? I want you to Google it and read us the definition of what a traitor is.
Why don't you Google it?
No, I'm driving.
Okay. Listen.
Can you please Google it and read us the definition? Look, I don't want to hear your emotional argument. Oh, the kids go out to protest, they're going to get killed. They get killed. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what a definition of traitor is.
Listen. The definition of traitor is a government that brings in foreign militia to kill its own people.
Hey, did you read your link? Nowhere in there it talks about that, bro.
No.
That's a shabby.
She made a claim, and you provided the answer. No. That's not a definition. Hold on, good. If a country leader brings in outside party because they can't handle what's happening in the country, that's not a definition of traitor. They're asking for help from an ally. No, yes.
No, you're whitewashing it. You're whitewashing.
Oh my, no, bro. I'm talking. Oh my God, he will never. Okay. I'm gonna go to Mazi. You're very intellectually dishonest.
I think you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Mazi this question. Mazi, are you there? Or Hassan? I think I probably asked Hassan. I think Mazi is busy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hassan, Yeah, the question for you guys is if if an outside party, I mean, like he's Iranian, right? And he's never been to Iran in 40, 50 years, whatever, right? And he's approaching Israeli government, Israeli regime, and American regime to do the attack on his own people, right? And because he hates that government. Doesn't it, it's like muddy the waters with the, the traitor definition? I'm sure you guys know what the definition of traitor is, right? Hassan and Mazi?
Are you asking? Are you asking?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah, I'm asking you guys.
One second. Are you asking if I think that Pahlavi is a traitor?
Yes.
In my opinion, yeah, I feel he is. That's my opinion.
No, not think. I'm talking about if you go based on the definition, it would make him a traitor, right?
Let me read out the definition per the Google definition. It says,
Thank you.
Traitor is a person who betrays someone or something, such as a friend, a cause, or a principle. He was a traitor to his own class. That's the first definition that I could find on Google essentially. So anybody who sort of betrays a cause or a principle is a traitor. So in effect, the principle of the Iran as a country being attacked by a foreign force, if somebody promotes that, is a traitor, according to the definition.
Including the Islamic Republic, including officials of the IRGC.
Okay, let's look into
kill their own people.
Let me ask you this: if a U.S. government,
can I speak on that real quick? So even whether they brought in outside force or not, I feel that okay. So there's a difference between a traitor and doing traitorous acts, like betraying people. Kind of like I might not be fat, but I ate like a fat boy. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the Islamic Republic, whether they brought in outside entity or not, still what they did by slaughtering that many people is a traitorous act. What they did. But being that they're the government of Iran, it's not like they're the government of Iran. They're not traitors.
Okay.
They betray their people.
So, I had a question.
Hang on. Hold on a second. Hold on, Mazi. I think you're missing out this thing here. So if you're an ally of this other country, right? You're buddy with it. And if you can't handle your own problems, whatever, you ask the outside party to help you.
Yes, but I'm saying
that doesn't fall under traitor tactics.
But I'm saying forget that. I'm saying I feel I'm saying Guru, you don't even need to bring that into the argument. I feel my opinion is that what the Iranian government did to its people is a traitorous act. Are they traitors? No, because they're the government that's in place. But did they betray their people? Yes, they did. I agree with you in that.
Exactly, treacherous. Yes, they committed the Iranian government.
Whether they brought in people from outside or they didn't, it's still a traitorous act.
They did.
Let me know if I can.
They did. But
that's my view. But go ahead, Amir. I'm sorry. And then after that is Max. I think Amir is busy. Go ahead, Max.
Look, there's a book I put in the comment. It's a great book by Nassim Taleb, 2018. It's called Skin in the Game. It summarizes what's happening. So what's the skin in the game? In the past, when there was a war, the leader, the king, the general had to go in front of the army, and then if he made bad decision, he would die, he would lose his head, he would lose his dynasty, he would lose his kids. So what the problem with our world today is people making decisions and asking others to go to war is that they don't have a skin in the game. The guy is sitting in the office, this Pahlavi guy is sitting, it was in his Greek holiday, taking a tan, when he was calling for kids in Tehran to go and die. So read the skin in the game.
Max, can you do me a favor? I don't mean to cut you off because I'll forget. That thing about him being on vacation in Greece while that was happening, I was speaking to somebody and going back and forth with somebody about that, and then when they asked me to bring proof, I couldn't find it. Can you?
Sure. After I'm done, yeah, sure. But he was in travel. So the point is, look, right now, this Ayanda was here, right? She has left, many, many years ago. She said, "Oh, I remotely talked to a childhood friend I had back it was like elementary school or something," right? It's different than me having my parents, my sister, right there is gonna get hit, right? So these guys don't even have the basic moral principles to not call for war. Just keep quiet. You don't have to ask for your country to be bombarded. If you don't have a skin in the game, and many of them don't have a skin in the game, they for them it's like it's like a PlayStation game. They want to see action. They're having fun, and yeah, sure. For them, if it goes wrong, they don't lose anything. They will continue to live in the West. If it goes right, then they can come back and enjoy the fruits of freedom, right? Same, all of us want freedom for Middle East, for Iranians, right? But if you don't have a skin in the game, please, at least have the decency to keep quiet. And we all have to record until the Iranians. Let's remember at this point, the war is closer. Let's remember who was with Pahlavi, who was asking for the country to be bombed. And if it goes wrong, we'll come back and make them responsible. We'll at least...
You're working hard, Max. Are you working out, brother?
No, I'm not working out. I'm pissed. I'm
passionate.
I'm nervous. Like last time,
He's really, really hard. I'm like...
I like his passion. I like it.
You're making a lot of more fallacies.
Guril, I have a couple questions after
this. At least watch his videos. It's really great. There's a reason why if you're working in a hedge fund, the hedge fund has billions of dollars. But if you're the quant trader that will make a decision, you're writing the algorithm, they will make you put even $1,000 of your own money in that pool of money being traded because they want you to have skin in the game, not to fuck up with the algorithm and the code. Their billions are going to be traded, but they will ask for your thousands to be put on the line, right? If you don't have a skin in the game,
Guril, question.
Yeah.
I have a couple questions for you. One, are we, in your point of view, are we allowed to be anti-Pahlavi and still want liberation for the Iranian people? Is that something that works in your mind frame, in your formula?
So when you say anti-Pahlavi, right?
Meaning, I don't think he's an equipped leader. I don't think he has any qualifications to be a leader. I don't think he's fit for it.
That's fine. But who do you consider to be a qualified?
That's neither here nor there. I'm not a person who says, I mean, I have people have named names to me, and I've been researching them, and they're locked up in Evin and et cetera, et cetera.
Right, but you don't know who they are.
I mean, I know who they are. I'm doing my research on who they are, if that makes sense. But I'm not a person who says, "Oh, there's nobody else. All right, let's go with this guy." I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for something so delicate. And so, but my question wasn't that. My question was, do you still consider, like, is that in your mind frame, in how your mind works with this whole, is that still okay? Or does it have to be Pahlavi, or you guys are not even with us?
So consider a scenario, Monty.
Because I will say this, let me say one more thing, because I will say this, if you don't consider yourself religious or Muslim in any way, right?
No.
Okay, so me as a Muslim, I should be the most insulted. I should be the most angry because people are screaming, people are under the guise of Islam, but yet killing our people. You understand what I'm saying? I should be,
And killing other Muslims.
Right. So I should be the most insulted because people claim something and then they're doing something that's against the religion. So, just keep that in mind when people are anti Pahlavi, that does not mean they're anti-Iranian people and
No. Of course not. No, here's the thing. First of all, it doesn't matter, Muslims, Zoroastrian, Christian.
I know, but I'm saying why a Muslim would be the most insulted because they're doing it in our name.
Of course, and that's understood, right? And I know, and I have family members who are devout Muslims, and that's what they would say. Now, here's a scenario for you. If you saw that Pahlavi was going to be the only option when this regime falls, right, and that people are indeed asking for him, let's just say you don't believe what's happening right now, let's just say you don't believe that people are chanting his name or anything, will you support the regime to stand just so that Pahlavi doesn't come to power in any shape or form?
Wait. Say that one more time.
If you saw that the situation is lending itself, right? If the situation is leaning toward Pahlavi coming to power after this regime falls, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just say that for a fact
that the people are calling, like the majority of people.
Yes, Pahlavi's gaining ground, right? And he's going to come to power when this regime falls.
Well, look, I'm consistent. I'm consistent across the board. My will is with the people, whether it's in Palestine, whether it's in Sudan, whether it's in Congo, whether it's in Yemen, Lebanon, and it also my homeland of Iran. So if the people, there's a vote, and the people of Iran in Iran vote Pahlavi in, even though I don't like him, I'm gonna.
Okay. So we agree on that. We agree on that. If there's a referendum, that's what Pahlavi wants. A referendum.
But I don't want. But let me flip this scenario on you. How about if the people of Iran, without, we're talking hypotheticals, without the help of Israel and the United States, are able to get their liberation, and then they vote for Pahlavi. I'm cool with that, but I want them to do it themselves.
That's the ideal situation. Who the hell wants bombs? Who the hell wants rockets? Nobody wants that. The whole idea is for people to hold on. The whole point of this, Muzzy, is for people to reach that point of self-determination, right? I don't care if they vote for Pahlavi or not. The whole point is for them to have self-determination.
Yeah, after him you could go.
That's why we're doing this, right? And that's what Pahlavi wants, is for them to have access to that national referendum, where they can make that selection for themselves, right?
That's where I don't believe him. But go ahead, Hassan.
Can I ask you to please think about what you're saying? You just said that's the ideal situation. So if it is not ideal, we can kill hundreds of thousands of Iranian innocent people in order to achieve Reza Pahlavi coming to power? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think that.
So what are you saying?
We already know.
That's the ideal situation. When you say
we already know.
What's the other side of the coin? What is the less than ideal?
Well, we already know that in achieving that ideal situation, 36,000 people or more were massacred. Okay, that's what we know.
Yeah, so, that's fine. Okay, let's just for a second.
That's what I'm saying. Do you actually, or when you come and tell me that when we know for a fact that the massacre is ongoing, people are getting arrested, people are getting executed. All right, people
you said that so many times. What I'm saying is that if the people of
Well, I mean, because it happened, right? I don't need to be telling you this. You should know about this already. Being an Iranian, you should know about
what I
this.
should and should not know. But
No, you should. I mean, this is, all Iranians know
what
this
I
by
should know, what I should know is this, that if the people of Iran coming out to demonstrate, they are being massacred by the current Iranian regime, I am still not going to ask for Israel to come and bomb them as well. So you're essentially saying, if they
What I'm
don't
telling you
achieve
is, there's a
massacre,
point.
let me just finish my sentence. If they don't achieve the things that is good for them by being massacred, let's have somebody else massacre them so that they can achieve what they want to see. That's what you're saying essentially.
Did the French need the Allies' help to get rid of the Nazis?
Well, I said to
in Norway, the King Håkon,
I said
the King Håkon of Norway need Allied assistance
we
to
can
get rid of the
talk about
Nazis.
France has got nothing to do with Iran. Please
course
go
it-
and read
of
the
course it
history. Go and
No,
read the history.
I have read this.
You're totally wrong. I can spend
No.
with you explaining to you.
We can have some talk about that, but I think you're drawing more fallacies there that you can't back up.
Incorrect. France was
No,
under
it's correct.
occupation by a Nazi army, you see. So please,
Correct.
this is not the same as in Iran. Iran has got an internal government.
It doesn't matter the number of the troops. What matters is Iranian
Nobody's talking about the number of troops. We're talking about the dynamics of the situation.
Has brought in foreign militia.
If you want to have any credibility, please think about what you're saying. France
They brought
has
in
got nothing
foreign
to do with
militia
Iran.
to murder their own people. Okay, they brought in foreign
I
militia on the ground.
I admit that. If you bring other people, other non-Iranian people to suppress your own people, are you saying we should ask Israel to come and kill other Iranians? Is that what you're saying?
No, we're saying they should come and kill IRGC. They should come and bomb the barracks of militia, of foreign militia. They should come and destroy IRGC capability to oppress protesters.
So the 1,500 people who got killed in the 10-day war, were they all IRGC?
No. So a lot of them were affiliated with IRGC.
The other lot that weren't IRGC, do you think they should have been murdered by the Israeli bombs?
No. I also look. And I told you that's not the ideal. However, people will die. People are dying today. More people are dying today.
Your ideal, less than ideal means innocent.
No. What I'm telling you is more people are dying today under the IRGC.
Don't use that word, please. Ideal or less than ideal. There is a right solution, and that right solution, at least in principle, should be morally applied.
There is no black or white solution.
This is not buying couple of days.
The right solution. Hassan, the right solution is not to allow the oppressor force, right, that is killing tens of thousands of people to continue doing what it does. That's the right solution.
Or taking the long road and going through what the Iranian people want to achieve through peaceful means.
How?
As opposed to if you live in Iran and you know very well that there is a chance of you being murdered tonight, if you come to the street, I would really start doubting your senses if you go to the street. You see,
They won't go into the streets anymore because you know what? No, they're not going to do that. What they will do is they'll go armed. They'll go into the streets next time with arms.
Brilliant. It would be fantastic. But not asking for Israel to start massacring Iranian people.
Do you know how many people would die if there was a civil war?
Who says there is a civil war? Who says there is a civil war? Why are you saying civil war?
I think there will be.
How do you know? Do you have it? Can you read future?
No, I didn't know. You're telling me that's fantastic if they go out with weapons. You're telling me that's good. No, well, I'm just telling you if that would be a civil war.
I said if they go out, can pursue their wishes, their democratic wishes through peaceful means, They can, yeah. How so? How so? You mean? Did you say how so?
How so?
How so?
They can't even protest it for it. They'll get shot.
There's a students' movement that they are not being massacred. There's a teachers' union that they are not being massacred. There is the transportation union that they are not being massacred. There is a textile union, trade union that are carrying out, sort of democratic, is a democratic movement. They are not being massacred. So in the same way,
What have they done?
What have they done? What have they done? Because you don't know, and I'll ask you to
I do.
Think about
they've been getting arrested is what they've been doing.
Well, they've been arrested, but they've not been massacred. So you are saying Israelis...
Some of them have been executed.
Yeah, but even if they are executed, you are now asking the Israel to come...
What you're saying
No,
is...
I'm not saying that. No. I'm not saying that. I am sitting in the comfort outside Iran.
What you're saying is let's prolong the regime.
There is an alternative to asking Israel to come and bomb innocent people. You see, there is an alternative.
There is no alternative. What is the alternative?
But you are saying there is no alternative. I just
no. Your alternative is status quo. Let's keep the status quo as it is.
I just listed for you, unless you don't hear me properly. I just listed for you 5 examples of a peaceful pursuit of democratic rights in Iran. And they're all documented, they're all recorded, and they are carried on, you see. Just because they are being suppressed and repressed by the Iranian regime does not mean we should ask Israel now, because they are not getting there quickly enough. We should now ask Israel to come and bomb them as well, you see. That's the point, you see.
Your solution is status quo, Hassan. You're not offering any solution. You're saying stop. The normal people should stop doing what they're doing and just trust that some of these organizations are going to eventually, over time, be able to bring democratic reform.
It took UK 350 years to achieve democracy.
Respectfully, achieve your own democracy. Leave us alone. So sick of this. We're seriously, leave us the fuck alone. We don't owe you shit. We don't need to bomb you.
Shut up. You're not part of the discussion. Hold on. Muzzy, I gotta get going. I got a meeting, but good talking to you guys. Listen, you gotta manage the stage a little bit, Muzzy. Hassan, what you're offering is the status quo. Okay? Emerald, you're a terrorist supporter. You don't need to be on.
She's not a terrorist supporter. Calm down.
Listen,
good.
Muzzy, come to our room sometimes, buddy. We miss you.
I went to the Tehran room.
The Tehran room?
Yeah, it's Tehran Radio. Tehran Radio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Come to our room sometimes, and we'd love to hear from you.
Alright, just ping me. I'll come.
All right, brother.
Muzzy, you have to go to the Roya room, you know?
Not that one.
Yeah, you have to go to the Roya room. Do you know what Roya actually means in Hindi?
What does it mean?
Cry.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
So if you go into her room, you're gonna cry. Seriously. It's a fact. She's gonna kick you out.
Oh my god. She even cursed out Seba.
Oh yeah, curses out everybody. Curses out Prince, that was good.
That was good.
No, I'm saying like that was a good crash out. Because she crashed out like crazy.
Oh yeah.
But Hassan, I think if you were to, if you was here, if you would have stayed for another 5-10 minutes, I wanted to ask you about Mossadegh. Because they do have like a different story of Mossadegh, what happened to her.
That was a good talk though, it was a good talk. Civilized.
Yeah, that was a good talk.
Yeah, I know quite a lot about Mossadegh. I mean, Mossadegh is one of my favorite subjects and favorite personalities in Iranian history. So if you have a question, I would love to be able to, inform you of the facts.
No, my question to you, Hassan, is why do these Raza Pahlavi supporters have a different history of Mossadegh versus, the rest of the world?
Amir, I hate to say this, but we Iranians are not very well-read people, you see. Most of what you're saying, I include myself in that, is what we've heard from other people, you see. So, because we are only impressed by the last person who has sort of shouted the loudest, essentially, because we don't have independent critical means in order to examine our beliefs, set of belief system, we repeat like a parrot, many of the things that we've heard you say. So don't expect a typical Iranian to give you facts and figures based on historical records essentially, because we are not very well read people, you see.
Right. So from your perspective, right? I mean, now was Mossadegh a good person or bad person for Iran?
He was one of the most decent people in the history of mankind, essentially. That's what I would say. I would go even bigger than Iran. He was actually a royal. He was very closely linked to the previous, before the Pahlavi dynasty. He had a dynasty, a royal dynasty called Qajars, you see, Qajars, and so he was an actual, short of it, just one more step from being a princess. Okay, so and he had a PhD in law. I believe he studied in France, so he was highly educated. He was a fantastic politician. He was a masterful politician, and towards the middle of his political life, he started becoming a nationalist figure, very much like Jamal Abdel Nasser, before Jamal Abdel Nasser, in fact. So he's the first Middle Eastern historical figure to build a political sort of record for himself based on pursuit of nationalistic goals and means. If you remember, at the time, Iran was occupied through the back end of the Second World War. Iran was occupied, in the north was occupied by Russia, and in the south was occupied by UK. What happened in the south is that Britain was stealing all of the Iranian oil from the Kurdistan region, which is in the southwest, you see. So they had set up a company called BP. It's still in existence. And I believe they were the first to discover oil anywhere in the world, you see. And what happened is that they forced the royal family, which was, if you like, a puppet regime of, half of them were Russian puppets and half of them were British puppets, like a colonialist type of system. They forced them to sign a shameful contract with Britain that was, so the BP would take all the money from the Iranian oil and would offer somewhere around 6%, 4 to 6% of whatever they get, from the billions of, pounds at that point in time, and it would only give 4% or 6% of that back to the Iranian government to see. So what Mossadegh did, went and managed to get the majority in the Iranian parliament. He got many of the parties, different set of parties like Democrats, Republicans, and so on and so forth, royalists, and so on and so forth. He managed to establish a fraction in the Iranian parliament, and they passed a law to nationalize BP. BP at the time was a foreign consortium. So they nationalized BP, and essentially they kicked out the British out of the southwest Iran, you see. And they nationalized the oil industry. And as soon as he did that, no longer than 3 months after he did that, Britain went to the US, and together they staged that coup d'etat against him, you see, which is the first coup d'etat recorded in the shameful history of the human beings. 1953 coup d'etat happened in Iran, and they toppled him, and they sent him to forced retirement. And he was so, sort of depressed about this whole thing that after about 4 years or so, he died essentially. But from a humane point of view, he was one of the most decent, and I mean that. If you read his biography, he was one of the most decent people, very much like Salvador Allende in Chile, and he was a nationalist figure. All that he wanted was a peaceful, democratic Iran, and unfortunately, he couldn't achieve that. You see, so that's who Mossadegh was.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, the rest is
You know, I looked into the history of the West. They've done over 80 regime changes. 80. And they, anybody that doesn't align with the West, they need to go do a regime change. And the good thing is there's some countries out there that are challenging this whole thing, regime change bullshit. I mean, Russia is probably one. You have the Iran, that would be number two. You have China. You know, in these countries, it's very tough for them to do regime change because the country's either too big or it's like, what you call it? It's hard. It's tough. What do you think about the Iran? Oh, we have Reza here. I think Reza wants to sacrifice 50,000 of his own people to build a nation. Right, Reza? He's in the audience. What do you think about that?
While listening to all this, at some point you asked about the death toll of these events. I had some thoughts on that.
Yeah, what do you think about all of this?
It looks to me like there are plenty of people in Iran who are sort of fed up with the government and they are almost sacrificing their own lives, and they would be happy of some people dying while throwing the current regime away. So we are in a bad spot already. And okay, now then, if we are calling US to bomb the country or so, then I would compare the number of deaths in different scenarios. Like now, when the current regime is still in power, they killed a number of demonstrators. That's a pretty high number anyway. I don't want to say how many. And then there's the alternative of inviting USA to do something. And now I guess those people who are wishing the US to do something, they are thinking about the 12-day war that we had some time ago. I don't know how many people died in Iran, but that was not as much probably than in the demonstrations. And which kind of people were killed? I guess USA and also Israel, they targeted the military leadership and nuclear people. And now I guess those people are hoping that this time they would bomb some other leaders, maybe the Ayatollahs or something like that. And they are thinking that the death toll might be about at the same level as in the 12-day war. And that might be, from their point of view, a cheap solution in the sense that they would expect that if the demonstrations continue, more lives would be lost. And if USA and maybe Israel get involved, then they are sort of being optimistic and hoping that that would change the regime. And then the death toll would be smaller. Of course, there's the risk that it wouldn't help and the violence would just continue. That was my calculation.
Do you see how the West plays a role in trying to influence and do stupid shit, especially America and Israel?
Also, they have their interests, but also at this point, the highest interest is among the Iranian people.
What? American government cares about our Iranian people? Are you for real?
I'm not saying. I said Iranian people have some concerns. They don't maybe care about USA, and USA maybe doesn't care about them. But okay, the biggest, the people who have problems at this moment are basically the Iranian people. I don't care too much about the American worries or anybody else, but maybe I give most weight to the Iranian people.
So, but do you think that the American government cares about the people, the Iranian people?
Not very much. Let's say Trump is a strange guy.
Not very much? I don't think they care about the people at all.
Some Americans really do care, I'm sure, but it's...
We're talking about the government of America. Does government of America care about the Iranian people?
Nobody knows what Trump is thinking about it.
If he did care, he would have stopped the whole thing in Gaza, completely shut down. Would have given them the freedom.
Well, many people think that he did stop the war.
He did say he didn't really stop the war. It went on for too long. It just happened to, him to be a leader. He
But
could
it
not.
was not his fault. It was the fault of Hamas and maybe Israel mixed in as well.
Yeah, it wasn't fault of Israel. Just 1 year prior to 7th October wasn't the deadliest year, and the year before that, there was no kids dying before. Nobody was killing kids. None of the idea for killing kids in the West Bank.
But it seems like it was pretty much Hamas' idea to get the kids killed.
Yeah, it was Hamas' idea. Okay, it wasn't the Israeli idea to come and they want to kill more people. They could have stopped the war. They did on 8th of October. They did offer to return all the hostages. Netanyahu said no. Yoav Galan said July. They had a peace deal.
They could have done that at any time.
Yoav Galan, defense minister, he said that we had a deal on the table. Netanyahu denied it. Peace deal negotiators came out. They said Netanyahu denied the deal.
Yes, but Netanyahu told all the time that one of their key requirements is to liberation of the hostages. But Hamas
they did. That's what they did. 8th of October. That's what I'm saying. After 7th of October, they wanted to release all of them.
They didn't free them.
Yeah, they literally offered them a deal. Hamas offered Netanyahu a deal. Here, take all the hostages back. We just want our people back. But what did Netanyahu do? No.
What counts? They didn't free them.
No. Oh my God. They denied it. Netanyahu denied it. That's why.
So did Netanyahu say that please don't free the hostages?
Netanyahu continued the war. He did not want to stop. He did not want to return the people that are in the Israeli dungeon that are stuck in there. The Palestinian hostages.
Maybe your theory.
It's not my theory. Go look it up, man. Just some lady.
I heard.
You make a bullshit as you go, man. And Yoav Galan, which is a former Israeli defense minister, he said that there's Yoav Galan said that it's a former Israeli defense minister. He literally said we had a deal on the table in July. Netanyahu was the only one. He went to the hostage families' houses. He's a government official. And not to mention peace deal negotiators, Israeli. They came out, they said if Netanyahu wasn't in power, the deal would go through perfectly fine. Canadian, there's an Israeli peace deal negotiator in Canada. He's a former. He said because of Netanyahu, no deals can be made. And even Trump came out and Trump said, what was it, about a month ago, he said, Netanyahu violated ceasefire because he killed the leader of Hamas, which was part of the deal. You don't go around and killing people if you have ceasefire. You don't do that. That's a violation of ceasefire. And then they relate to Lebanon. Look at Lebanon. Since November, there's been a ceasefire. They're still, they've killed over 500 people. And they're putting the blame on Hezbollah. Hezbollah hasn't even attacked anybody or nothing. They're on silent mode. They're not retaliating. And then relate to Iran. Look at what happened. The ceasefire was supposed to stay in place, and he's getting ready to attack again. And Netanyahu was in America, begging America that to convince Trump that we're going to attack Iran, because Netanyahu always wants a war, and that's how his country lives up. That's what Zionism means. It always needs to be at war. Otherwise, the Zionism would no longer exist. If he stopped all these wars, which were started by Israel originally, if he stops it, forget it. Then it means that they're going to start fighting inside Israel. And that's what Ehud Olmert said as well, which was a former Israeli prime minister. He said the biggest enemy is the enemy within. Iran, Hamas, Hezbollah, all of these are enemy, but they're not enemies. But the biggest enemy is the enemy within. And I even talked to Israeli. She comes in here, what's her name? Emrose. She told us as well, there's people inside Israel, they're not happy. Especially, there's religious people, there's non-religious people. Non-religious have to serve in the military. The religious people, they don't have to serve in the IDF. So, it affects them.
And then there's people that live outside. Like you have these Zionist Jews outside that live outside. They're speaking up on it, and guess what? They're glorifying Netanyahu and all of these people, while the people inside Israel are suffering. That's what I heard from Ambrose. So it's very tough.
Yes, Ambrose has her opinions, which are, well, semi-popular maybe in Israel, but not majority, I guess.
So going back to do you believe that what America says, the West says about this whole thing, Iran and IRGC and all of these that they're bad and they're this and that? Do you believe that a lot of it is propaganda? What do you think the casualty number is in Iran? Is it 50,000? Is it 40,000? Do you know?
Can you repeat the question?
I said, what do you think the number is, inside Iran, the casualty number, 40,000, 50,000, 80,000?
I have no idea. As people already said, all the communications have been cut and there are no foreign reporters, and so we have to just guess based on what the government tells us and what the individuals in the country.
No, the internet is back. The internet is back.
Yeah, but I guess still nobody knows. I guess nobody knows really. Well, okay, maybe the government knows to some extent because they have access to the hospitals. But okay, it's too difficult to guess. High number.
I missed Amir.
Hey, what's up, Stephanie?
Sorry, I had lunch. I had dinner with the wife. I was wondering what I missed.
Hey, we were just talking about the wrong thing on what you call it. By the way, government said it was about 3,000, but the Human Rights Organization said 7,000, and then you have the Iran International, which is a Zionist source, says 36,000.
Yeah, we have this report that was...
Which one are you going to believe?
It's somewhere in between. Somewhere between 3,000 and 40,000.
Okay. I would say... I would take the human rights of 7,000 to be probably... Sounds about right, but not the 36 or 40,000. They inflated the number because what they want to do is they want to, take away the they want to minimize the genocide that Israel did in Gaza, and they're pushing this, that we can make the IRGC look bad. So everybody forgets about Israel.
It looks pretty bad because those people were killed in a very short time period.
Yeah, they were killed. But the issue here is now we can't say that because there was a lot of damage that happened as well. There was mosques that were torched. There was a whole bunch of properties were, attacked and whatnot. So. There's a lot of damage that these some of these riot protesters. I wouldn't say the protesters, but there was some rioters inside they were hiding inside the amongst the protesters.
and those are the ones that did the what they did, and some of the influence came from Mossad, CIA as well.
Yeah, if they were violent protesters, maybe they should have been put in jail, not starting random shootings.
I think they were put in jail, but I don't know. And some of them, I think they even got like 40,000 guns or whatever. So that was another problem as well. So there were some videos that showing that they transported, I think, 40,000 weaponry in the amongst the protesters that was confiscated by I think IRGC or Besiege or something.
Okay. Of course, that might be also propaganda.
Yeah.
Notwithstanding the actual numbers that have been massacred, there are two very important reasons why the Israeli bots want to propagate falsification and exaggeration of the numbers. Number one is, as you said, is to normalize the genocide that they did in Gaza. Okay, they virtually slaughtered 80,000 Palestinians in Gaza. So they want to invent a new number and say a Muslim government can also kill, upwards of 50, 60, 70,000 people. So they want to equate that, and in a way, in an indirect way, they want to normalize mass slaughter of people. So this is point number one. Point number two is that by exaggerating the number, they were hoping to be able to, resurrect what happened in Bosnia. In Bosnia, if you remember, back in late 80s, they massacred all the Bosnian Muslims, you see, the Croats and the Serbs massacred about 8,000, if I'm not mistaken, on the actual numbers, massacred 8,000 Bosnian Muslims, you see. And immediately the United Nations convened and issued a mandate for an international force to go and install some sort of like buffer zone and install some sort of peace, and the breakup of Yugoslavia happened like that. So they were hoping the same thing should happen to Iran. By exaggerating the numbers, they were hoping to build a sort of international consensus in order for an international force, possibly for an international force intervention or delegation to America or Israel for them to intervene in the affairs of Iran, essentially. So these were the long-term plans that they had, and that is why all these people that are subjected to Israeli propaganda, the first thing that comes out of their mouth is to exaggerate the numbers, you see. And when you ask them, where do you get their numbers? They have absolutely no clue where the numbers come from, you see. And that's why, Iran International was quoting, one day they were quoting 6,000, next day they were quoting 36,000, the next day they were quoting 60,000, and then they came back to 6,000 again, you see. So this is what they were planning to do. And fortunately for the Iranian people, they failed to achieve anything out of that, you see. So this is very, very critical and important in order for us to understand what is going on in the mind of the Israeli bots, you see, Iranian Israeli bots, essentially, what I would term them as.
Yeah, okay, many of those are quite possible. When I'm thinking about what Israel might think in this situation, it's like Israel might be thinking that if they manage to topple the Iranian regime, that might stop the wars that Israel has in its borders. It has sort of calculated how many 7 of them or something like that. And if the regime of Iran would change, that would sort of stop most of those wars, and Israel would be happy. That's also one explanation possible.
No, but I would counter that argument by saying this is just a story. This is just a story talking point from Israel. Israel considers Iran to be its regional rival and wants to completely destroy its potential. It's not got nothing to do with Israel's dislike of the Iranian regime or about nuclear issues and so on and so forth. All that Israel is interested in is to weaken Iraq, Jordan, Egypt, Syria, Iran, Lebanon, and all these countries, to weaken them and completely destroy their infrastructure, to make them long-term for the next 200 years reliant on on other people's intervention, other foreign government intervention. That's this long-term strategic goal of the Israel. Israel cannot even maintain an occupation. Israel is such a small scale country, notwithstanding its military might, but other than that, its population and its resources are so small that they cannot maintain. They invaded Lebanon, but they could not stand 30 days of continuous fighting. So immediately they had to retreat. They cannot long-term occupy anywhere. All they can do is to destroy the infrastructure of other nations. That's what they did in Lebanon. That's what they are currently doing in Syria, and that's what they are hoping to do in Iran. That's all they are interested. They want to annihilate the rival. That's what they are interested in. So please let's not get mixed that up with Israel dislike of the Iranian government or Israel fear of the nuclear Iran or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with any of them.
One part which I have to pick from there is this nuclear problem. I think Israel certainly is concerned about that because Iran has, or its regime has so many times said that they want to, do something to Israel and planning to create a nuclear bomb. I'm sure Israel is very worried, and they have been vocal about that, and they were very happy when they got the chance to hit these nuclear targets within Iran in the 12-day war. So I think they are seriously worried about that. So the other points that you mentioned about regional dominance and whatever, that might have some truth in it. Also, there's also some little bit more prettier picture, because I've also heard many Iranians and Israelis, Jews, talk about the, let's say, trying to improve the long-term relationship of these two very ancient cultures, the Jews and the Persians. And they are sort of hoping that, hoping also for friendly relationships. There are also many people on both sides think that way. That doesn't say that there wouldn't be other people who would be more sort of hostile towards each other.
Look, I'll tell you something. Let's start right from the end of what you just said. The absolute majority of the Iranian population have got no view of Israel. They are absolutely neutral. They don't agree with it or know they disagree with it. So this is the absolute majority. In the sort of, if you like, intellectual classes, those educated classes and urban classes, which is, I would say, about 30% of the population of Iranian population, they fully disagree with the Israeli, conduct in the last 70 years, you see. Starting from what they did in Egypt, they've never forgotten what Israel did to the sort of Egypt, Jordan, and Syria. They never forgot that, you see. So if you go to any educated Iranian, that's the first example they give you. And that's a big gripe in the Iranian, including myself, you see. I started becoming very aware of these things back in early 1970s when I heard about what happened during the Six-Day War, you see, and how they totally destroyed the infrastructure of these three major Arab countries, you see. So other than that, they have no, sort of axe to grind against the Israelis in terms of whether they are against them or with them, you see. Other than if you sort of leave them be to develop their own strategy, they would not necessarily be aligned or an ally of Israel, you see. No way, because they see Israel as a hegemonic force in the region, and there is no way the Iranian population would agree to that. So that's point number one. Point number two, if you look at what has happened in the last 23 years, Iran would have never wanted or would never want to develop a full nuclear capability. They've always kept that as a bargaining chip. They've never been serious about it, you see. In all these times, they've had multiple opportunities to actually develop full nuclear capabilities, but they've always been frightened of that aspect, you see. So as a strategic means, this is the last thing they want to do. In fact, they will never do it. I can tell you, in my personal opinion, Iranian government, despite of all its vociferous, sort of like propaganda saying, we don't want Israel to exist or we want to attack it, etc. They will never be the first to attack. This is point number one. Point number two is that Iranian government, the current Iranian government, as long as it exists, it will never develop full nuclear capabilities. And I have nothing to prove that to you in terms of evidence. All I can say is that history has shown that to us because they've had multiple opportunities to do that and have not done that. And all they are trying to do is that they use it as a bargaining chip. Nothing more than that.
Yeah. Okay. One comment on the Israeli dominance or of the region. I think they're not really a superpower. I think they have some interests. Like I think Israel or many people within Israel certainly have interests in the West Bank or Judea and Samaria, whatever, because there are sort of traditional historical Jewish sites there and so on. They have some, let's say, interest in dominating that area. But outside of the Palestinian areas, I don't think they have much interest in anything. They are not interested very much in Sinai or Jordan. So I think you could live with them quite okay, except that there's always this Palestinian question. And I can surely understand that Iranian people tend to think more in terms of their fellow Muslim people in the Palestine rather than the Jews in Israel, so that they tend to think that. And also when it comes to the 67 war, Iranian people certainly are more in favor of these Arab countries that attack Israel. But that's natural. But okay, my point is anyway that it is natural that many Muslims favor Muslims, and on the other hand, Israel is not really a regional superpower that would try to dominate the whole area. It has only interest to dominate some parts of the West Bank, maybe.
Yeah, but what you're ignoring is the massive nationalistic sentiments that exist in both the Arabs and the Iranians. It's got nothing to do with being a Muslim. Even if I wasn't a Muslim, I would still be, I would have still strong nationalistic sentiments, you see. And Israel is a lot acting as if we are like second-grade human beings, essentially. And we have no nationalistic aspirations, you see. And that, we take umbrage to that. We take an objection to that. The fact that Israel even dares to think that they can come and destroy, destroy our infrastructure, that is a massive insult to us. And that comes from us being a nationalist person, nothing to do with being a Muslim. I am very much aware that not most of, but there are big contingents of Christian Palestinians, you see. So they're Christians. I'm a Muslim, but I love them. Why do I love them? Because I feel I'm the same as them. They're fighting for their independence. They're fighting for their freedom. And so am I. So this is what relates us. This is what the common denominator is. The same in Iraq. It's the same in Syria. It's definitely the same in Egypt. Egyptian people, although they are majority Muslims, they're massively nationalistic people. So you can never, in the rest of the time, overcome that obstacle, you see. You should, if you want to have a peace between Arabs and the Israelis, Iranians and the Israelis, Palestinians and Israel, you must respect their independence and integrity to be able to decide for themselves. This is the problem. This is the nature of the problem. Nothing to do with religion. Absolutely nothing to do with religion.
Yes, I agree. There's also this kind of national or tribal or whatever feelings like Arabs versus Jews, and I can understand that there are some issues, border issues between the Arabs and Israel, because people are living mixed places in the sense that nobody knows where the best place for the borders would be. But when it comes to Iran and Israel, I think they could, Israel could be very happy with a nationalistic and patriotic Iran because they don't have any common border. I think Israel would be very happy if Iran would be nationalistic and patriotic, as long as it wouldn't be, cursing Israel and trying to eliminate it.
Don't rely so much on the cursing and all this cursing. No, I mean, I'll tell you something as my own experience. Anybody who curses anybody, they don't mean to be serious. So if somebody curses you, you should feel completely at ease, because if they meant to do any harm to you, they wouldn't curse you. Because cursing is it's just a form of expression, you see, out of frustration. It's got nothing to do with actual intent. So cursing means nothing, absolutely nothing.
Yes, but okay, I'm living in the hope that few years forward, okay, maybe that would require this regime change in Iran, but let's say it will change and there will be a new regime. So I'm hoping that there will be some friendship building, some Israelis have reminded people that there used to be a straight flight route from Tehran to Jerusalem, and that's what they are hoping for, regular relationships. I guess that's what we should be hoping for.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, Dave.
Hey, is Tiger in the building?
Yes, he is. Tiger, I think he's busy. Are you Tiger? Are you there?
Okay, you're not around.
I'm not busy, I just don't have too much add to the conversation. So I keep my mouth shut.
No, but I was gonna.
Is there something you would like to ask me or something?
Yeah, because I guess China pulled up to Iran. Are they about to hold Iran down in a situation or what?
I'm not aware that we pulled up to Iran. I'm not sure.
I'll pull up the article. So basically,
China pulled up in front of Iran. Is that what you're saying? They're parking their ship.
So China and Russia, they pulled up. They called it a drill.
Is it a car or a ship?
Ship. Let me pull it.
There is currently a marine drill happening, joint marine drill happening between Russia, Iran, and I didn't hear China, but definitely between Russia and Iran, in order to coordinate, defensive, sort of tactics in case the USA attacks it. So that's what's going on. But I don't really read too much into that.
So pull up the you could go to the Gulf News article site. Iran, Russia, and China are going to hold some naval drills. But I guess that's
Dave. That's the Marine Security Belt 2026. Yes, that you are correct. But it's not like they didn't send like a whole armada, like the U.S.
No, I know, but isn't that posturing? Because if America is looking like they're about to get kinetic, right? And you send a ship, then the implications of that is you're present when America's about to get kinetic. So isn't that some type of posturing?
Posturing.
We did that with.
I don't think it means that Russia and China are going to join the war on Iran. So I don't think that's what it means. It may be. Go ahead.
I was going to touch base to see every every allies would do that. So like, it's not posturing. Like, dude, remember the Taiwan, the Chinese and Taiwan situation? We could be considered as posturing when we sent a naval armada over to Taiwan Strait for, what is it, like 75 days, directly in the Taiwan Strait on you know, as a posturing example. I mean, everybody's going to say it's training, but I don't think it's posturing. And if anything, they're going to do what we did with ours out there for defensive purposes. If Iran is to counteract if Israel attacks, you know, I mean, Russia could be doing the same thing, or China could do the same thing. They are allies amongst each other, you know, but they're saying it's a training exercise. The UN and international law, there's nothing regarding when a country can do training, naval training with constituents.
I don't know, man. Because I wanted to stuff to Taiwan. They are posturing. But, you know.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, is it, how do you say your name? Arif? Alif? How do you say it? Arif?
Al-Uraifi.
Al-Uraifi.
Let's hear him. Yeah, let's hear him.
Yeah, let's hear him because he's the opposite party.
Hello.
Yeah. Let's hear him.
Thank you.
You hate Iran?
Yeah, I would like to express my opinion regarding the subject. I think that if the United States take out Iran, as you probably know, that Iran is the capital of terrorism. They support Hezbollah. They support many entities that killed a lot of civilians in my region. Thank you.
You mean in Syria, right?
Yeah, you name it, in Syria, Lebanon, and Iraq, so many places.
Let me ask you this.
We don't know. It's not
let me ask you this. So in Saudi Arabia during the Iraq War, did Saudi Arabia allow the military base use? You know, they could use the military base to use their fighter jets on the military base in Saudi Arabia that did the attack on Iraq.
You mean the invasion in 2003?
Yeah, in 2003. Did Saudi Arabia allow America to use the military base?
Again, let me be clear. Saudi Arabia has rejected this, and it comes from Kuwait.
Do you know how many American warplanes right now are parked in Saudi Arabia?
They support because they want to revenge and killed Saddam Hussein because he actually, as far as I know, it was like that these Kuwaitis, they tried to push for such a cataract because they want to revenge.
No, but if there's sources out there that says it did, like if the American government says yes, they used Saudi military base, I mean, where do we go from here? I mean, so can we hold Saudi Arabia accountable for it?
Again, Prince Abdullah, back then, he refused this. And regardless, it comes from anonymous resource, so doesn't have like credibility.
Okay. Another question for you. So what happened to the 9/11? Those hijackers had Saudi passports. American government wanted to, they shut down the lawsuits. They were supposed to file a lawsuit against the Saudi government because of the, what happened to the victims of the 9/11. Do you think it was wrong for the American government to stop these lawsuits from happening?
9/11 was a painful attack. It's pretty much.
I'm talking about the lawsuits.
Yeah. It's not that superficial. You have to really look at the whole subject.
But that
9/11 actually damaged our reputation in the West.
But I'm asking you.
Let me finish. You're not interrupting. It's a full answer. Okay. Again, these people the hijackers, they were Saudis, but they were actually being used by Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden
was Saudi as well.
No, he's not. We took out his citizenship. He's no longer Saudi Arabian.
But he was born over there, right?
Osama bin Laden, he used Saudi people
Yeah, but he was born over there. Doesn't his dad own a big construction company?
Specifically to harm the relationship between Saudi Arabia and the United States. So whatever is buying that, that means he is supporting Osama bin Laden's agenda.
No, I'm asking you.
Let me ask you a question. Okay.
Sure. Didn't his dad own a big construction company?
Is that correct?
No, I'm not Palestinian.
To say that Osama was not Saudi is a crazy statement.
Yeah, they took away the passport, so he was no longer Saudi.
So his blood changed, his blood changed?
Yeah, his blood changed. He did not have, like, what was it, more than 10 wives or something, or 5 wives or some shit? He had a lot of children, though. He owned a Bin Laden group, by the way, the construction company that worked on the holy sites, by the way. So my question to you is, if, he was no longer Saudi, but why were the victims of 9/11 wanted to file a lawsuit against the Saudi government? Was because of the Saudis.
They tried to, but they failed because they didn't have the sufficient evidence.
They didn't fail. So American government stopped it. They got in the middle.
I don't want to get into some random discussion about.
No, I'm just letting you know.
You don't have that much of evidence to support your claim. Just like the people who try to they want to pretty much harm our reputation with the West, and that's not going to happen. Okay, we have a solid partnership with the United States.
You're not a partnership. You're a slave, bro.
You can call it whatever you want, but we have a strategic relationship with the United States. We have investments in the United States, over 800, maybe more than $500 billion investments in the United States, and we're going to try to put more money in that because we trust our partner. They are our allies, and you should probably know that.
Your partner is killing a bunch of Muslims in Gaza.
But I'm here to talk about Iran, okay?
But you're talking about investment.
Yeah, what do you want to say about Iran?
Yeah,
what you want to say about
Iran? Yeah, they are the global capital of terrorism.
Bullshit.
They support Hezbollah. They support Hamas. They support many entities in the Middle East.
Well, you think Saudi Arabia doesn't support any terrorism?
No, we got name one.
False statement.
Man, shut up, dude.
False statement.
By the way, guys, this is the dirtiest type of Arab that ever exists.
Hang on, Rio, you're an Arab. Calm down, bro. Calm down. So my question to you, I think we should go one question at a time to sort of.
No more question. I think I made myself clear.
No, but even relate to Iran.
Amir, one thing though. I, as an Iranian, I'm very offended when people conflate all of Iran with its government. We don't conflate Israeli people with their government. And I would appreciate if people didn't conflate Iran and just make it seem like all 90 million Iranians are supporting.
And we don't conflate.
Resistance groups. Okay.
We don't conflate. Listen. We don't conflate radical Wahhabis with the rest of Saudis either.
Yeah, but so that's what I'm trying to say is like I don't know where that guy went, but he's
in the audience. I don't know why he went down. Can you come up? Let's ask.
And also, Amir, one other thing, when you guys were talking about Kuwait and Iraq, the reason that Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait was because
no way, really? I wanted to ask him, Saudi has invested quite significantly and heavily in setting up hundreds of Wahhabi Salafi schools in Pakistan. And what is the purpose for that? If he now turns around and says Iran is the global hub of terrorism, so why is Saudi doing that? A lot of the young people are being educated and brainwashed in Pakistan and in Afghanistan through Saudi money to hate anybody who is
even in African countries, by the way, even in African countries.
Yeah. So why is he trying to just simply come up with stupid talking points without any backup and then says his thing and then runs downstairs,
Hassan, it's really because he comes up here and he tries to sound like he's an intellectual, but realistically, if you take off the cloak, he's a Wahhabi and he hates Shias, and that's basically why he's painting all of Iran as some terrorist organization.
Hey, Amir, sorry, I had a phone call. Can I just quickly finish one point I was trying to make?
Sure.
The reason, at least from what I've read inside, the reason that Saddam Hussein invaded Kuwait was partially because during the Iran-Iraq War, apparently Kuwait was used to, as a somehow sided or helped with the Iranians, there was something about the Iran-Iraq war that pissed off Saddam Hussein. That's why he attacked Kuwait, was to try to recoup his losses from that 8-year war of stalemate.
That's not historically true. What happened between Kuwait and Iraq?
Why that happened, and that was the reason.
I think it had more to do with the control of OPEC, and Kuwait was substantially stopping Iraq to play its role. Because if you consider Iraq is the second biggest oil reservoir in the world belongs to Iraq, and Kuwait was stopping Iraq to fulfill its role in the OPEC, and they also had a common oil reservoir between Kuwait and Iraq, where Iraq could not access it due to some sort of contract, and that was the main factor that Saddam used to invade Kuwait. And it had nothing to do with Iran situation. It had everything to do with the control of the OPEC for Saddam to implement his financial policies, essentially. That's the reason. That's the official reason of this.
Yep, Payman is in the audience. He's typing it away. He's taking a commentary. Every 2 seconds he needs to send a comment. He's like Norm, but it's the Iranian version of Norm. All they do is just type shit in the chat.
He's a Lindsey Graham supporter, by the way.
I invited him up.
Payman? Seriously, he's a Lindsey Graham supporter?
You couldn't believe how strenuously he was supporting the stance of Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham, went to Munich last week. They had a couple of, interviews and so on and so forth. Lindsey Graham, as you well know, is on the right wing of the American policy, essentially, and he's representing the Israeli lobby in all its glory, essentially, pushing for a war with Iran. So this Payman, he's not Iranian. He's a Lindsey Graham proxy. That's who he is, you see. So when he talks about Iran, we should not take him seriously at all. But what he's saying, he's essentially saying, support Lindsey Graham in his attempt to attack Iran, you see. That's all he's trying to say.
I mean, what I don't understand is some people, let's just say Zionists and some people like our friend down there, the Saudi Arabian guy, say Iran are terrorists. Okay, if you wanted to label it that, let's call it that for the sake of argument. Is Israel a terrorist organization? No, they're our friends. No, they're good people. We have common history from 3,000 years ago. Biblical. The fuck? They cherry pick what they call a terrorist. So if you're not going to call it Iran, if you're not going to call it what Israel's doing to Gazans terrorism, ethnic cleansing, genocide, no. Those are all the 2.3 million terrorists in Gaza. That's what they are. Then you're morally bankrupt. I'm sorry. To me, if you want to call it, the reason I prefer not to call it terrorism, I prefer to call it proxies. Iran has its proxies, Israel has its proxies, America has its proxies, Russia and China, they all have proxies. It's weird when people call Iran's, and yeah, they do terrorist acts, so does everybody else. Why is it just Iran is labeled as a proxy or as terrorist and everybody else, oh, it's just our interest, just shh, don't call it terrorism. That's only for the brown people, that's it.
You know, when they say something often enough, frequently enough, it becomes accepted by the majority of the people. One of those phrases that the media and Israel have successfully managed to implement in all our minds is the use of the word proxy. I try to sort of not to repeat that word because definitely Hezbollah is not Iran's proxy. Definitely Hezbollah is a Lebanese nationalistic sort of group that happens to be Shia. Yes, they share the same sect of the religion with Iran, but they're definitely not Iran's proxy. They take, although they may be aligned in terms of their policies and approach, but they are not Iran's proxy. Neither are the Houthis in Yemen. They are not Iran's proxy. It is in the interest and benefit of the Western media to actually implement this use of the word proxy to say that as if these people are puppets of the Iranian government. They are not. They're fighting for their own existence. The Lebanese Hezbollah group are fighting for their own very lives, essentially. It just so happens that the only friend that they have is the Iranian government, you see. So I think we should really, those amongst us that believe, in this, we should not, sort of normalize the use of the word proxy because it undervalues and underestimates the strengths of these nationalistic groups. Hezbollah is one, Houthi is the other one. These people are fighting for their own very lives and existence and political futures, you see.
Fair enough. And another point I want to make is to all Iranians who want to call the current regime terrorist. Okay, let's say one day this regime is gone and your boyfriend Reza Pahlavi comes into power. You may at that time say, cool, well, terrorism is gone. But don't be surprised if people still call you a terrorist. Because if you label yourself that, the other people will remember you by it. They may not differentiate it. Okay? And terrorism is used, the whole war on terror. If that doesn't give people in the West a bad taste in their mouth, then I don't know what else to say. 2 years, almost 20-year occupations of Afghanistan and Iraq, war on terror. What was the lesson there? You cannot have a war on an ideology. In the words of Finkelstein, if you ever feel useless, just remember the U.S. spent 20 years, trillions of dollars, 4 U.S. presidents to represent the Taliban with the Taliban. So everyone thinking, oh, they're going to replace the Islamic Republic with a pro-West regime. Just think about it. Why did it not work in Afghanistan? Why is the Taliban still there?
Yeah, but keep putting you why. So inside Israel, there's actually they teach people. They even have some of the imams on the payroll to teach Mossad and involvement, and they will teach them Arabic. They'll teach them Islamic studies, and and make it just like a regular Muslim person, but at the same time they're working for Mossad. So this is going on as well. Be careful. You got to be one step ahead of your enemy.
Sorry, I forgot to say something that I meant to say is that by all accounts, United States encouraged Saddam to attack Kuwait, by the way. He definitely met up with the American administration as well as the American ambassador to Kuwait, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And he told them that he has got such intentions to actually attack Kuwait. And they said they have no objection to this, you see. So in a way, they led him to do this in order for themselves to, come to the region. So this is, you shouldn't forget that historical fact as well. This wasn't a surprise to the Americans that the Iraq attacked, invaded Kuwait, you see. They knew about it, and they were consulted about it by Saddam. I forget this guy who, this horrible, nasty guy who died, he belonged to the neocons. He was the state, state minister in the United States, you see. Not Shane, the other guy, I forget his name. He recently died, about 2 years ago. He was consulted by Saddam to attack Kuwait, you see, and he gave him an unrecorded green light for him to do that, you see. So it wasn't like Saddam suddenly going crazy, out of norm attacking Kuwait, you see.
Iran has a history of kidnapping foreign ambassadors. Yeah, this guy is very nationalist, Saudi nationalist.
I wish he was a nationalist. He's not a nationalist. He's just
No, they, I don't know if you have seen they love their country so much.
Yeah, I wish they love their country. They don't, my friend. When he proudly said, we have invested $500 billion in America, and for God's sake, 90%, 95% of Saudi Arabia is desert. Why don't you invest your, $500 billion in Saudi? Why don't you invest it in other countries, Arab countries that require such an investment? Why do you, sort of give that money away to a bunch of people like, all these people who are, like the Trump and so on and so forth. So like the Qataris have given a jumbo jet to Trump. Saudi Arabia, I know for a fact that they gave Trump $300 million when Trump visited Saudi Arabia. They gave him a $300 million gift. And they gave his, his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, $100 million, you see, as a gift. I mean, what kind of person can claim, I love my country, but I'm well prepared to actually bribe, other, warmongers such as Trump and his son-in-law and etc. etc. They are not, sort of defending the interests of Saudi Arabia. People who defend the interests of their own country, they defend the country's integrity as opposed to selling it out to a bunch of Zionists, etc. etc. So he's just he's just an idiot as far as I can see. He's a nationalist, definitely not nationalist. Nationalist people are decent people with integrity.
Well, I'm saying, I'm saying nationalists in a sense where, as in if you go into their rooms, and if you listen to Arabic, and what they do is they turn around, they call Hamas deviants, right? They turn around, criticize, Palestinians as well.
Yeah, they say the reason this is happening to them is because they're not on their deen.
That's another one as well, Hassan. So, and when you even give them evidence, like right now, he was denying it that if Saudi Arabia is behind the 9/11, and there are reports that Saudi were behind those hijackers of 9/11. I don't know how true that is, but we could pretty much find a lot of stuff on this.
Yeah, maybe not directly, but indirectly there are a lot of rich people in the Gulf countries. who contributed to avoid it. There's no doubt. I mean, there is historical evidence of that actually. We have through this, business of, homes and zakat, a lot of that money that goes into that central organization. I'll forget the name of that ministry that all Islamic countries have got. OAF. I don't know whether you know what OAF is or not, but a lot of these homes and zakat that they collect, it goes to a ministry called OAF. OAF supported Al-Qaeda, indirect, through all indirect means. So there's no way they can claim. I mean, by the way, Bin Laden construction company, if not the biggest, is the second biggest company in Saudi Arabia in terms of construction capital, you see. So it is still owned by the Bin Laden family, you see. And, so I don't know how they can claim that it wasn't financed, it wasn't sponsored by the Saudi, but indirectly. And that's why they pulled it out, because they massively bribed Bush to actually pull out all this evidence and all this case against Saudi Arabia. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was Obama who pulled out the case from it being, sort of filed as prosecution against Saudi Arabia.
Payman, would you like to come up, Payman? You've been writing a whole essay in the chat. Would you like to come
Hassan,
up?
you know that Hariri family also is in construction, and they are after Bin Laden family, the second biggest construction firm in Saudi Arabia. The Hariri Prime Minister of Lebanon.
Yeah, I know. Hariri is an honorary citizen of Saudi Arabia. I mean, there wasn't.
No, I mean the empire I'm talking about.
Which family? What I found very objectionable is that when the Saudi had a conflict with the Hariri family, they called him, and apparently he was slapped by Mohammed bin Salman to bring him into line. This was 4 years ago.
And they called Hezbollah proxy of Iran. Think about that.
And this, exactly. The irony of it. Double standards. I'd love to hear from Payman coming up and explaining why he supports Lindsey Graham. Because no one, even not even no Americans support Lindsey Graham. I'd love to hear from him, come up and say why he supports Lindsey Graham. And Iranians supporting Lindsey Graham is I'm very interested to find out why. Would you like to write a comment about that, Payman?
Hey, what's up, Edward? You wanna come up? Come on up. Ben Gay, if you'd like to come up as well, come on up. And
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. We had somebody here from Saudi Arabia. He's like, the whole Iran is terrorists. They're all terrorists.
Watch yourself, Edward. Do you see what I'm working with today?
What's Mozzie's karma level here? I wonder what it is.
Top 5%.
What is it?
Top 5%.
Oh, he has a long way to go to get up to my level. It's okay. I mean, he needs the mod right now.
Strike one, Edward.
How's the karma level determined?
You could read it like when you go into your profile. right down.
No, not what it is. How is it calculated?
Yeah, I mean, they don't give the mathematical calculation. They give you what goes into it.
What goes into it? Do you mind explaining?
It's a list, like modding rooms, talking. If you go into your profile, it's right on the bottom there, and you click on your name.
Okay.
I don't remember all of them. There's a whole list.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
And people giving you hearts and thumbs up and stuff like that too. So did you guys hear about Prince Andrew being arrested?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Europe is doing it, holding people accountable, but the U.S., we're protecting them.
You said U.S. is protecting them?
Yeah, we haven't held anybody accountable.
But the other countries are going after each one of them, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going after Prince Andrew, then I'm sure they're going after...
Yeah, but he's no longer Prince, so... he's just a... he just...
We have pedophile in chief. What do you mean? How can we go after... The dude sued all of them and then paid himself.
Yeah, but it's not just the UK. I think there are some cases in Europe too where people got arrested. So the environment there is different.
They're scared for their ass because if they don't do this, the royal family is gone. I mean, I think people are tired of this bullshit. What is it like king and queen? I mean, for God's sake, it's 21st century. People want to get rid of this bullshit. And this is, I think, their last breath. Soon we will see all of them will disappear for God.
And I haven't heard anything in the news except U.S. may U.S. may attack Iran, but you never know. The games that they're playing. Hey, if she's been quiet. I don't know if she's listening. Any new world developments? Today was the first day of the Board of Peace meeting. I haven't heard what came out of it.
Interesting, Vatican refused to actually take part in it.
The who? The Vatican? You should... Are you breaking up? I can't hear.
The Vatican today are not interested in taking part and being a participant of
the Vatican? Yeah. Interesting. I didn't even think about the Vatican actually.
Yeah, but they're quite significant. Them being the highest representative of the Christians, and the Christians' angle within the Palestine, problem. I think their participation or non-participation says a lot essentially towards the success of
this board of priests.
Yeah, I don't know if they participate in anything though, do they? They're their own nation. I know that. I don't know much about the Vatican. I never hear about them, being involved. Are they a part of the UN? I should check that, see. I know they're very powerful, and they have a lot of money.
They have massive amount of soft power, haven't they? Even in the countries that are not predominantly Christian, still they have such a level of reputation that anything they say carries a big weight and significance throughout the world, you see.
Yeah, I think they have more than just soft power. I remember my friend in Costa Rica when I was down there for years ago. I was with him, and there was priests that was standing, and they were loading sugar. I thought it was flour at first, but it was sugar into a huge what do you call them? Shipping, not shipping, those big ships. It was being loaded, not by containers, but the whole ship was being pumped in with sugar. And a bunch of priests, I'm like, well, what are they doing? Blessing the sugar? And he said, no, that's the Vatican. And they buy and sell commodities all over the world. Huge amounts. So that told me they have a foothold in a lot. So it's not just soft power. I think they have actual power just behind the scenes.
I mean, I would not be surprised that they have the most reliable information of what's going on all around the world. But just think about it, all these churches that they have, they're connected to each other one way or the other. And they are their eyes and ears. And I don't think there's any network more spread out than the Catholic network. So nothing but just having this information, that's actual power. Right now, they are actually probably the only one who knows what's going on in the world.
Yeah, it's true. I'm very curious to see what new information came out of the Board of Peace. Which they haven't said yet. And I'm really watching this Epstein saga unfold because some reporting only less than 5% of the material was actually released. And the DOJ is saying everything was released.
But thinking about Epstein, did you see Bill Gates was kicked out of India AI Summit? That was great.
Why?
Because of Epstein.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know. Bill Gates. Gates Foundation. My ass.
Yeah, I know.
It felt so good at work, to be honest.
I know. He's definitely an elitist, He's one of these sick bastards. He's always had this reputation.
These people are really disgusting. I remember when the internet came, I learned internet by Netscape.
I remember Netscape.
Yeah, in 2 years, he just, Evaporate did not escape. The way that they do competition, they have zero, disgusting people.
Yeah, what happened? There was something interesting that happened, that they lost the monopoly case, so they were going to be broken up, but then I think Apple came on the scene and took enough of the share or something of the market, and so they didn't have to be broken up.
I don't know. I think the way I understood it, I don't know exactly what happened, but finally they didn't break up.
No.
Now they're so dominant. Like right now, Microsoft is really the dominant operating system of U.S. government. I mean, they control everything.
Well, they kicked out Bill Gates as CEO and brought in this other person's name. I can't understand it. I can't pronounce it. And so they switched to cloud services. AI, Microsoft 365, a lot of enterprise solutions, Azure. They switched, instead of just operating system and software, they switched to cloud, being a cloud provider and apps in the cloud and software as a service model. And that really, made them dominant, because they were, other companies were surpassing them, even though they had a monopoly on Windows.
I mean, the thing I'm saying is that they're playing it dirty. Their product is not better than other products, but they're playing it dirty and they're winning the markets.
Windows was good. Windows isn't bad. Windows is pretty good.
Now is good. When I remember, like, for example, 10, 15 years ago, like, it was so unstable. Every 1 month I have to restart the whole goddamn thing.
I know.
And they were like, everybody knew, even the open source Ubuntu was better than Microsoft. But they are the one who have control over everything. And they're playing it dirty.
And they did, what was I going to say? Apple makes a better operating system, because with Apple, and I'm looking at getting a Mac Mini to do what do you call it? OpenClaw on it.
Do you have an iPhone, Edward?
Yeah.
Okay. Edward, do you hear that, Amir?
No, he knows.
Dump the iPhone. Burn it.
See the enemy? See? But the Mac operating system actually has a feature which other companies are trying to copy now, but so because video RAM, GPU is so expensive, what they